Alright, family, we are at Walmart, so there are things we need to buy for when it's close to Christmas.
What is it that we're needing to get this year?
This year, we're going to get a new TV, that's the first thing we're going to buy. And then we will be buying Christmas presents. I know most of you are on top of things, but if you behave yourselves while we're at Walmart, we can go to Dave & Buster's for lunch.
That especially means you, Joseph.
Okay, Mom and Dad. I promise that I will behave myself at Walmart.
And you better behave yourself this time, because you have been misbehaving frequently these past 4 weeks or so.
Mom, Dad?
What is it, Joseph?
I found something that I may want for Christmas this year.
And what is that?
I want that Barney plush toy over there.
Oh no, Joseph, we're not getting you a Barney toy for Christmas.
Why not?
In all honesty, your father and I think you're too old for Barney stuff. You're 10 years old, and Barney is for preschoolers and kindergarteners. We can get you something else, like Legos, toy cars, Pokémon cards.
I want you to buy me the Barney toy. I want you to buy me the Barney toy. I want you to buy me the Barney toy. Please, I want that for Christmas. I don't want Legos, or toy cars.
Now Joseph, don't get us started with that childish behavior, especially because there are more people than usual since today is Black Friday. You don't want everyone looking at us, do you?
Like I said, I don't want Legos, or cars, or Pokemon toys. I want the Barney toy. Please, just buy me the Barney toy for Christmas. Is it that complicated?
Joseph, listen to what I have to say. You're 10 years old, and most kids your age don't watch shows that are for preschool kids. So why not pick out something else that is more for your age?
But Mom, Pokemon cards are so boring, same thing with toy cars, action figures. I really like Barney the dinosaur. Legos are also boring.
Come on Joseph, you played with Legos before. And you had no problem. We're not getting you a Barney toy. And that is final. So I suggest you stop throwing a temper tantrum over a Barney toy. You're not 3 years old.
No. I demand you give me the Barney toy, and that is final. So give me that Barney toy, or I am going to call the police and tell them that you tried to take my PlayStation 5 out of my room.
Don, do you talk to me that way, Joseph Christopher Reed? That is not very nice. When you want something, you need to ask nicely. Don't you remember?
Don't call me by my full name, 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 don't call me by my full name. You entitled Karen, don't call me by my full name because I can sue you in court for that.
I can call you by your full name whenever we are upset with you for something, and you don't call me entitled Karen. That is especially not nice. Now get up off the floor right now so that we can do our Black Friday shopping.
Get up off the floor, otherwise you will be getting either coal or nothing for Christmas this year.
Look, I'm just upset that you don't want to buy me the Barney toy. Really? Is it that complicated to buy me a Barney toy? No.
My goodness, this is really getting embarrassing already.
I agree with you 100%, especially now that I've improved my behavior.
And I'm in middle school, so I have moved on from Barney a while ago. More importantly, I don't throw tantrums in public whenever I don't get what I want. That is not how the world works.
buy me the Barney toy, 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 buy me the Barney toy. What?
That's it, Joseph Christopher Reed. We're going straight home, and you're going to be grounded. Everyone, let's go back to the house. We might as well do our shopping on Amazon. I knew that coming to Walmart was not a good idea.
Put me down, entitled Karen. I do not deserve to be treated like that.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Oh. Joseph, we cannot believe you threw a temper tantrum in Walmart in front of hundreds of other customers. That was really embarrassing for all of us.
You will be grounded until the end of 2022, depending on how your behavior is over Christmas. And speaking of which, you will either be getting coal, or you won't be getting anything at all because of your behavior at Walmart. Now we're going to have to do our Christmas shopping on Amazon thanks to you. Go upstairs to your room now.
Another thing, stop crying like a car that won't start.
Good afternoon, Arthur.
Good afternoon, Larry Loud. I have a feeling you got grounded over Thanksgiving, partly because you tried to drop out of high school.
Yes, I did, and as a matter of fact, my parents decided not to wait until next school year to re-enroll me. They in fact re-enrolled me about a few days ago. Even worse, they took away my laptop, and now I can't watch my favorite kids' shows for the time being.
Oh my goodness, that's not good. Same thing happened to me. And not only I cannot watch Wonder Pets or CoComelon, I can't even go Christmas shopping online. And worse, we can't use Amazon or eBay on the school computers.
Yep, same thing. I wonder how we are going to get around this. Arthur, wait a minute. Remember that tomorrow, we are going to be in the computer lab for English class.
Oh yeah, I remember already. So what about it?
I have found a way to use Amazon while at school.
You have?
Yes, so listen closely. I created a special application that is compatible with all operating systems, Mac, Windows, and Linux. And this application allows you to go online shopping, while at the same time, makes it look like you're doing your schoolwork. And as you know, tomorrow is Cyber Monday. So we are going to buy things that we want for Christmas this year.
Wow, that is really good news indeed. This is going to be a lot of fun. I can't want to get a bunny toy, or better, CoComelon toys.
I figured you were going to like this. In fact, I have 2 USB drives with the application. So we are going to buy CoComelon DVDs, Barney DVDs, and other DVDs of kids' shows. This is going to be the best days of our entire lives. And we are going to have our items delivered to the school during lunch.
I just cannot wait for the perfect moment to get our baby show DVDs for Christmas.
Same here. Well, I better get going because I have to help out my parents with a few things. But I will see you at school tomorrow, and I can't want to go online shopping on Amazon.
You take care, and I will see you at school.
See you tomorrow at school, Arthur.
Alright, now that we're in the computer lab, I need to take this time to discuss the assignment with you. As we discussed in the classroom, you all are going to write a paper that is a minimum of 5 pages. It will be cause and effect on the topics you have chosen to write about. Today, you will compose the rough draft of your papers. Tomorrow or Wednesday, I will hand you your rough drafts with corrections. Thursday, you will do the final version, and those are to be handed in this Friday. So now, I will let you get to work.
Arthur, This gives us the perfect opportunity to begin our online shopping. So let's get down to business.
I am so happy for this moment, Larry Loud. Finally, I will be getting CoComelon DVDs for an early Christmas present. First, I have to install this special application on my computer so that I can get onto Amazon. And then Larry, one can give you the USB drive so you can also shop on Amazon.
Looks like Arthur and Larry Loud are doing something out of the ordinary, rather than doing their work. But I think eventually, they will do their assignments. If not, I guess I could have them do parts of this assignment at home.
Alright, I just found the CoComelon DVDs on Amazon, and I am going to buy them right now.
And same here. Except I am going to buy Baby Einstein DVDs so that I can watch episodes of that show.
Larry Loud and Arthur, aren't you two supposed to be doing your work, instead of making Christmas wish lists? More importantly, can you two please keep your voices down? I'm trying to concentrate.
Sorry about that.
Are either of you Arthur Reeves or Larry Loud?
I'm Arthur Reeves.
And I'm Larry Loud.
Here are your packages that you ordered on Amazon earlier today. Enjoy.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you for choosing Amazon. You too have a nice day.
Hey Arthur, I've got an idea. Why don't we watch CoComelon at my house? My parents won't be home until 7.
You know what? That very well sounds like a wonderful idea. Maybe we won't get grounded.
Wow, those were the best CoComelon videos we have ever seen in our entire lives.
I agree with you 100%. And as a matter of fact, I'm really starting to like CoComelon more than any other preschool show I have ever seen.
Larry Loud, what are you doing? Arthur, you're not supposed to be at my house. Larry Loud, you're not supposed to bring friends over while grounded. You're in big trouble. Arthur, I'm calling your parents right now.
Why don't call my parents, 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 please, I don't want them to ground me anymore. Why?
Arthur, enough with the childish temper tantrums. I'm calling your parents, and then I will deal with Larry.
Come on, Arthur, it's time to go home.
Put me down right this instant. I wasn't finished watching CoComelon.
Larry Loud, just what in the world were you doing with Arthur? It sounded like you two were watching baby shows together.
Well, he and I went Cyber Monday shopping at school, and we both purchased CoComelon DVDs. We like CoComelon.
Well, I can't believe you did Cyber Monday shopping at school. You know you're not supposed to go on Amazon or eBay while at school. Second of all, you're way too old to watch CoComelon, because that is for toddlers and preschoolers. For this, you will be grounded until the end of the current year. First, I am going to take away your CoComelon DVD until New Year's 2013.
Don't take away my CoComelon DVD. 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 I got it with my own money.
Larry, stop it. You're not 3 years old anymore. I am tired of your childish temper tantrums already. For Christmas, I suggest you get DVDs of Family Guy or The Simpsons. You are way too old for CoComelon. Also, no bringing over troublemakers to our house. Once you're ungrounded, you can bring your non-troublemaking friends over to the house. Now go upstairs to your room now. Enough with the motor car crying.
Arthur Thomas Reeves. What were you doing at Larry Loud's house? Tell us the truth or you will be grounded even bigger time.
Well, Larry and I bought CoComelon DVDs at school earlier today, and had them delivered to the school the same day. Then we went over to his house to watch CoComelon.
First of all, you're not to go over to your friend's house while grounded. You're also not supposed to buy things on Amazon at school. School is for learning, not online shopping. Third thing, you're too old to watch CoComelon because that is for babies, toddlers, and preschool kids, and you're a senior in high school.
For this, you will be grounded for the remainder of 2022. This means no going to any friend's house. And once your grounding is up, you can go to your friend's house, but it can't be a troublemaker. No watching CoComelon or any baby show. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Stop crying like a lawnmower.
Alright family, today we're going to do some Christmas shopping. Dave, feel free to look at what place you want to buy things at. Brian, Emma, and I will be going to JCPenney. Just be sure and give me a call or a text message when you're done. Okay?
See you in a few minutes everyone.
Alright then, let's go to JCPenney.
Hey Santa.
Hello there, what can I get for you for Christmas this year? And do you have kids?
Yes, my son is 12 and my daughter is 10. Second of all, I would like to get CoComelon Sing-Along DVD, CoComelon Sunny Day for Play DVD, and CoComelon Playtime Favorites.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but I think you and your kids are too old to watch CoComelon.
I'm not too old to watch CoComelon, and I'm fascinated by the animations, and I think they look awesome. Please, I want to get CoComelon DVDs for Christmas this year.
How old are you?
Hey, you don't ask some random person how old they are. That is none of your business. Who do you think you are, some entitled Karen cosplaying as Santa Claus?
But sir, I'm not getting you CoComelon DVDs. You and your kids are way too old for that. Instead, I can get you DVDs of The Simpsons, Family Guy, SpongeBob SquarePants, Bob's Burgers, or Futurama. What do you think?
What? How could you insult me like that? No one is too old for anything, including preschool shows and preschool songs.
Well, a grown man acting like a 3-year-old. How embarrassing is that? You were probably given everything by mommy and daddy. Is that so? You're getting coal for Christmas this year.
Another thing, I have a learning disability, and that is why I react to certain things like this, and a lot of the times, I can't control my behavior.
For crying out loud, don't you know how to behave yourself in public? Haven't your parents taught you that if you act this way in public, they will take you home and ground you? My goodness.
I wasn't spoiled by my parents at all. Like I said, because of my condition, I cannot control my behavior sometimes. It's not rocket science to understand that.
You're getting coal for Christmas this year, and that is final. Maybe if you can learn to be nice for once, I can get you the DVDs that you wanted.
I want the Cocomelon DVDs. 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 Please, Santa.
Wow.
My goodness, I ought to put you up for auction on eBay, since you cry like a motor car. How pathetic of you to do that. Why don't you be on the Daytona 500 or something? The spectators would love to see you. At all of the NASCAR events. In fact, I can get you a toy Corvette.
I'm not a motor car, 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 I'm not a motor car. Stop calling me a motor car, for crying out loud. You've got to be the most delusional and entitled Santa I have ever seen.
Yes, you are a motor car, because you cry like one. In February, you're going to be on the Daytona 500. In every single NASCAR event. Now, leave because you're trespassing on my property.
For your information, you do not own this part of the mall. Brookfield Properties owns this mall. And you're just a mall employee. I knew you would be one of those entitled Karens. And you're just being very delusional right now.
How dare you call me illusional? You know that is very insulting, and I can sue you in court for that, for millions of dollars. And I demand compensation from you for the way you were talking to me.
Don't sue me in court. 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 My family and I don't have millions of dollars in the bank.
Wow, you're a car that won't even start. Guess that means you're not qualified to compete in the Daytona 500 in February.
My goodness, Dave, what is all this commotion going on over here?
Catherine, the small Santa has been making fun of me, calling me all sorts of names, and he even called me a motor car several times. First of all, I told him I wanted Cocomelon DVDs for Christmas, but he said that I am too old to watch them.
You know what, I'm going to have a very serious talk with him right now.
Can I help you with something?
Yes, I do not appreciate the way you talk to my husband. He has a learning disability, and therefore he has a hard time controlling his behavior sometimes. Besides, he wants the Cocomelon DVDs because he is thinking about starting a Kids YouTube channel someday and he wants to write kids songs. Also, he drives the school bus for preschoolers and kindergartners, and he loves that job. Can't you just give him a break for once?
Well then, can't you learn to discipline that man-child? He needs to learn to control himself, and it's probably the baby shows that are causing him to act this way.
I beg your pardon? He is making some effort with improving his behavior. I know he has a long ways to go, but you need to mind your own business.
This is my business. I'm not going to give him Coco Melon DVDs, especially since he is a grown toddler who was spoiled by mommy and daddy.
Right, that's it. We're going home because we're not going to waste our time with entitled Karens anymore.
Just remember, no Coco Melon DVDs for the man-child.
Dad, don't listen to him. He's just being delusional.
Alright, everything is now in place for tonight. This is going to be a wonderful Christmas.
I'll get it.
So you must be Dave Johnson, is that right?
Yes, this is him.
And aren't you the new Morph Santa?
Indeed I am. In fact, I have a present for you, Dave.
Oh wow, these are the Coco Melon DVDs that I really wanted. Thank you so much, Santa.
No problems. This is to make up for what happened 3 weeks ago.
This is probably the best thing you've done for us.
Good to hear. But anyways, I better get going right now. But I hope you and your family have a very Merry Christmas.
Same here, and stay safe while you travel back to the North Pole. Wow, what a weekend it must have been. Having to deal with it entitled Mall Santa was something I did not expect to have happen to me. But things could not have gotten any worse.
Dave, can you come into the kitchen for just a second?
Am I in trouble or something?
No, not really, but I just opened up a letter that looks really important, and it does have to do with you. So come to the kitchen and take a look at the letter.
Catherine, I'm here.
Dave, normally we don't get letters like this. That's why I wanted you to read what it says.
Oh no, what is this nonsense all about? We didn't receive a letter from them before. So what is the big idea?
Usually, before there is a court hearing, we get numerous other letters telling us to pay a certain amount of money, or at least respond to the letter in a given amount of time. But this was out of the blue.
I don't want to go to court. 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 Why would I go to court if I could not have done anything wrong?
Dave, you got to learn not to react to certain situations like this. This is how life is sometimes. If you'd like, I can come with you to the court hearing on Thursday.
You will?
Yes, I can attend the hearing with you, especially since this is your first time in court. But don't worry, I don't think anything serious is going to happen to us. As at right now.
Thank you so much, that really helps me out a lot.
No problem.
Another thing, we have to tell Brian and Emma that they may have to go to Diane's house after school, depending on how long the hearing lasts.
You know what? That's a really good idea.
Good afternoon, citizens of Goanimate City, and welcome to yet another court session, where we will see Karen trying to sue someone for the first time in many months. This time, she will be trying to sue Dave Johnson and his family after two events. The first one happened at the movie theater, and the second took place at the Johnson house on Thanksgiving. With that said, Karen, please feel free to stand up as you make your case.
I had a feeling Karen was the one who took me to court. She said multiple times that she was going to sue me.
Oh great, not Karen. What is it this time around?
Karen, I would like you to now explain why you brought Dave to court this Thursday afternoon.
Well, when my friend Taryn and I went to the movie theater last month, Dave and his family refused to get out of the front row seats that were reserved for us, and then they also took our popcorn when we were using the restroom. But they refused to do as we demanded them to do, and Dave was kicking and screaming on the floor like the usual man-child he is. And he also cried like a motor car several times, which caused everyone to leave the movie theater. And then Dave and his family were trespassing on my property, eating my Thanksgiving turkey that I prepared for me and Taryn. Just like at the movie theater, they refused to listen to us, and Dave threw one of his usual childish temper tantrums. Maybe if he stopped watching kids' shows, that will teach him not to act the way he does.
Hey, we did none of those things at all. At the movie theater, we were minding our own business waiting for the previews to come on, when Karen and Taryn came up to us and told us to get rid of the popcorn bucket that had cartoon characters on it, claiming I was too old for that stuff. And then on Thanksgiving...
Dave, in a few minutes it will be your turn to speak up, but for right now it's still Karen's turn. Let's continue.
Well, I proceeded to confront the entire family about how Dave is too old for cartoons. I also lectured them about taking our popcorn and then taking our Thanksgiving, but they kept ignoring everything we said, and proceeded to take everything from us that we were entitled to. I demand that Dave pay me $5,000 in compensation, or spend up to a year in jail.
Great, this has got to be most ridiculous case I have ever seen in my entire life.
I agree with you, Elena. This case doesn't make any sense at all. I work with Dave, and he is currently a school bus driver. Even though he may have problems controlling his behavior sometimes, he is very kind-hearted and would not think of taking things from others, claiming he is entitled to everything.
And what this woman is saying does not make any sense at all. We were about to have our Thanksgiving turkey when she came onto our property and demanded to give her the turkey, claiming it was hers, when in fact it was ours. My wife and I bought it at the grocery store about 2 days before Thanksgiving.
You know that's lie, Mr. Johnson. You know very well that you always take things away from me that I am entitled to. And I am entitled to the front row seats at the movie theater. In fact, I always make reservations for the front row seats, but you always like to take seats that are reserved for only me. Second of all, you took the most precious Thanksgiving turkey from me outside of Stop and Shop and then trespassed on my house with your family. What kind of person are you?
Oh my goodness, here we go again. This the second time I've had to hold a case this weird. The last time this happened was in May. Why did I bother to hold it again?
Your Honor, I demand that you have this big crybaby taken into custody right now. Also, I demand his entire family pay me $10,000 in compensation for taking my front row seats, my popcorn, and my most precious Thanksgiving turkey.
I don't want to pay $10,000 in compensation. 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 Karen, we did nothing to you. All you ever do is demand people to do this or do that, or that you tell people to leave places because you claim those places belong to you, when in fact, they don't.
Dave, you're going to be fine. Don't you worry about what Karen just said.
I beg your pardon, what did you just say? Did you say that you're not going to pay me 10 grand in compensation? If that's the case, then take them away, Your Honor.
Dave, there's no need to react this way, and Karen, I don't want to hear another word from you.
Your Honor, Dave sometimes behaves this way because he has a learning disability, that's all.
Understood.
That is lie. Dave was spoiled by mommy and daddy, and he still is to this day. That's why he acts the way he does. Why can't he grow up for once? He needs to stop watching Barney and Friends, Wonder Pets, and he especially needs to stop watching CoComelon. He is way too old for those shows. I demand he watch The Simpsons or Family Guy instead.
Those are more for his age.
Karen, I don't want to hear another word from you. This is the second most nonsensical case I have ever done in my entire career. It reminds me of the case I held almost 7 months ago. Why did I even agree to do it in the first place? Once again, this is just a waste of my time. You're really insane, Karen. There are no seat reservations in the movie theater, and had Dave taken your Thanksgiving turkey, the police would have been notified already, but that was not the case. You even came onto Dave's property, demanding his family to leave because you claimed it was your house.
Wait, did you just say you're going to drop my case again?
Yes, I am. This is just absolutely ridiculous, not to mention a waste of time. How can you demand that Dave and his family compensate you $10,000, when they did absolutely nothing? Dave is not too old for preschool shows, especially since he drives preschoolers and kindergartners to and from school on the bus every day. Like I said, you came onto their property demanding their Thanksgiving turkey. You're suing people for no good reason whatsoever.
No, what you're trying to do is just unacceptable, Your Honor. I demand that you make Dave pay me compensation, and that you have them taken into custody for taking my precious Thanksgiving turkey away from me. You know who I am?
Of course I remember you from 7 months ago when you tried suing the Reed family because they grounded DW for installing some strange operating system on her older brother's computer. Next time, I won't even bother holding a case if you end up filing a claim with us. Case dismissed.
That is really good news. I don't have to pay 10 grand in compensation.
See, I told you nothing bad was going to happen to you or this family. Now let's go home. Hey, where do you think you're going? Come back here this instant. I'm not done with you, childish dad.
All right, Karen, you're coming with me.
Childish dad, sooner or later, I'm going to win another case.
I don't want to hear another word from you, okay?
Brian and Emma, can you come over here for just a few minutes?
What is it, Mom and Dad?
Kids, we have decided to spend the rest of the Christmas vacation at Grandpa's farm, and we will be coming back to Goanimate City the middle of next week before you two have to start school again.
Uncle Stephen and Aunt Julie are going to join us at the farm. And I would like us to meet Aunt Ashley, who was Uncle Stephen's wife.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. I haven't met Ashley yet. I'm also going to get Diane to join us at the farm, because I want this to be the entire family, not just the four of us.
Sounds like a great idea then.
I will be in the kitchen, and I will call Stephen and Diane. Hey Diane.
Hey there, Catherine. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you as well. How have you been doing lately?
So far so good. It was a really good Christmas. My cousins came over, such a fantastic time.
That's good to know. Anyways, I called you because my family and I are planning to go to our dad's farm and spend time with him for a week before Brian and Emma have to go back to school in January. Would you like to join us?
I'd love to, yes. So what day do you plan on heading over there?
We're going to leave Goanimate City on Wednesday after breakfast, so that we get there by lunch, if not shortly after.
I'm more than happy because it's been several months since I last saw Dad, and I want to see him again.
Anyways, I better get going for now because I also have to call Stephen and Julie, who are Dave's siblings, and I am going to find out if they are joining us. But I'll see you Wednesday afternoon.
See you Wednesday, Catherine. You take care.
Hey Dad, it's so good to see you after all of this time.
Catherine, it's also good to see you as well. And I hope you and your family had a very Merry Christmas.
Oh, we did. I think you remember what I told you what happened to Dave earlier this month.
Are you referring to that time we went to the mall and there was a Santa who refused to get me CoComelon DVDs?
Yes, and our new Santa came to our house and he gave him CoComelon DVDs because the previous one got terminated for how he treated Dave.
Wait, why do you like watching CoComelon?
Now Diane, Dave is a preschool and kindergarten bus driver, and he's one day thinking about starting a nursery rhyme YouTube channel. There's no need to say Dave is too old for this or too old for that, okay?
My apologies, Catherine.
At any minute, my brother and sister are going to arrive. And we're going to meet them in my brother's family.
I can't wait to meet the other people in the family.
They should be here any minute already.
Hey everyone, Dave, I'm so glad you can make it to the farm.
I'm Diane.
I'm Ashley.
And I'm James.
It's a pleasure to meet the rest of you.
But wait a minute, Julie hasn't shown up yet. But I think she should be here at any minute now.
Hey everyone.
Julie, so glad you can make it.
I'm Thomas.
And I am Diane, Catherine's sister.
I really like the farm animals.
So do I.
Same here. I was wondering if we can pet them, or at least take a look at the animals.
Since I've known Dave for quite some time, why not? Basically, most of the animals we have on this farm are cows. But we also have chickens. Julie and Stephen, what's wrong?
Oh no, I don't like that little dog. It's really scaring me.
Same here. I am very scared of that little dog.
Now come on Stephen and Julie, he's just a little dog. I used to be scared of it, not anymore.
He's not going to hurt you. He is a small dog. And he is actually very friendly with other people.
But his eyes are really scaring me and Stephen. It's like he is trying to stare at us.
Please, don't let him go anywhere near us.
Dave, I can see that you are starting to change after all this time. But Stephen and Julie, you're behaving just the way Dave used to.
I can overhear the conversation, and unfortunately, Stephen has always acted this way ever since he and I got married.
Ashley, please come over here. I don't want the scary dog to do anything to me. Please, protect me, Ashley. Why?
My goodness, are you kidding me? Dave's brother is like an overgrown toddler.
Ashley, just please come over here and protect me and my siblings. Is it that complicated? We're all scared of dogs, no matter how big or small they are.
Yes, I want you to protect us from that dog.
Julie and Stephen, stop it. It's just a dog, and he is actually very friendly towards me. Like I said, I used to be scared of the dog about a year ago. But not anymore.
Yeah, I agree with Dave. Besides, both of you are grown-ups, so you don't need me to protect you from Diane's dog. The dog is not going to do anything bad to any of you.
I think I'm going to go back to where Catherine, Brian, and Emma are. See you all in a little bit.
Now, I suggest you act more like grown-ups and come over here and pet the dog.
Why? I don't want to pet the dog. 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 I don't want to pet the dog.
I'm really scared of dogs. They are the scariest animals ever known to this planet.
Please, that dog is really scary and it may try to bite either one of us.
Come on, Dad, can't you learn to grow up for once?
I'm 25 years younger than you are, and my brother is 27 years younger. You don't see either of us being scared of dogs, big or small.
The dog is not going to hurt you, by any means. No grown man is this scared of dogs.
Kendra and James both have points, Stephen. You're just making every little thing into a big deal, like being really scared of a small dog and begging me to protect you like you're some 4-year-old.
We're not 4 years old, 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 we're not 4 years old.
How could you call us 4-year-olds, you entitled Karen? You know that can get you into big trouble if you keep on saying that.
You know what, you two can keep on throwing your childish tantrums, but we're going inside the house to be with Dave, his family, and Thomas. Also, Stephen, you'll be grounded when we get back to Goanimate City in January.
You know what, Julie?
What is it?
I just realized something. We got scared of Diane's little dog for no reason.
I just realized the same thing. Say, why don't we go inside the house, apologize to Diane, and pet her dog?
That's a really good idea, Julie. Hey Diane. Julie and I want to tell you we're sorry for how we behaved earlier about your dog. We just realized how we overreacted to it.
I sincerely apologize for the way I acted too.
I accept your apology, and thanks for apologizing. Would either of you like to hold the dog?
Wow, this dog is really cute and adorable.
See, I told you that you were going to like my dog.
In fact, I feel a song coming on.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm he had a dog. E-I-E-I-O.
With a bark bark here and a bark bark there, here a bark, there a bark, everywhere a bark bark.
Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O.
Come on, Stephen, not those baby songs again. You're too old to be singing Old MacDonald had a farm.
Why don't you two sing something else, like We Wish You a Merry Christmas, or something?
Ashley, no one is too old for children's music. In fact, there are a lot of YouTube channels that do that kind of content.
I have less than a minute, and then Julie is going to invite me into a Zoom meeting to talk about some important things. With that said, I am going to log into the meeting right now.
Good afternoon, Dave.
Good afternoon to you, Julie. How is everything going?
I'm doing all right, and how are you doing today?
I'm doing really good. So, what is it that you need to share with me right now?
Well, Dave, just recently, the lease on my apartment ends tomorrow, and I am not going to renew the lease. Instead, I have decided that I'm going to move into your house until I find another place for rent.
Wow, really?
Yes. I'm also happy about it, finally getting to see you, my brother, for the first time in a long time.
And I have a really good idea. So listen closely. When you move in, we should watch Barney and Friends, order Happy Meals from McDonald's, and then buy toy xylophones from Walmart.
You know what? That is a really great idea. It's been a long time since we have done all of those things when we were a lot younger. In particular, getting Happy Meals was so much fun, and I can't wait to do those things again. Another thing, let's watch Teletubbies.
I know, I can't wait to watch Barney and Friends with someone who also likes that show. And I especially can't wait to see Teletubbies. I've heard of that show, but I actually never got to see it at all in my life.
I can't wait to show you Teletubbies. Anyways, I must get going because I have to pack my suitcase tonight because I'll be moving out of my apartment tomorrow. But I look forward to seeing you and meeting the rest of your family.
You take care, sister.
Same to you, Dave. I'll see you tomorrow.
And because my sister is moving in tomorrow, we can finally order Happy Meals, watch Barney and Friends, and play with preschool toys, without Brian, Emma, and Catherine trying to prevent me from doing those things.
Well, I just cleaned the living room, and even better, I was able to do it without Dave throwing a temper tantrum, and now the kids will be able to enjoy the living room.
Catherine, I heard you calling my name. Am I in trouble or something?
No, you're not in trouble this time.
Thank goodness. Anyways, I have something I need to tell you.
And what is that?
My sister is going to move into this house, and I wanted to come here to see if you would like to meet her. She hasn't met this family yet.
Absolutely, why not? I have just finished cleaning the living room.
I'll get it. Hey Julie, I'm so glad you can make it.
Hey Dave, it's so good to see you again, after such a long time.
Same here. Let's make yourself at home, and I could introduce you to the rest of my family.
So Dave, is this your sister?
Yes, this is my younger sister, Julie.
Julie, it's so nice to meet you. I'm Catherine, Dave's wife.
It's nice to meet you as well, Catherine. So, are you two living alone, or do you have children already?
We have two kids, Brian and Emma. Brian is 12 years old, and Emma is 10 years old. In about 20 minutes or so, they will be home from school. Finally, I get to meet my sister-in-law. Anyways, we have an extra room for you, Julie. So feel free to make yourself at home, and in the meantime, would you and Dave like something to eat in a few minutes?
I would like some apple slices and cheese slices.
And same here, I would also like apple slices and cheese slices.
While I'm fixing the two of you your snacks, Dave, why don't you help Julie move her things in?
And finally, we get to have our favorite snacks, while at the same time, I'm going to show you an episode of Teletubbies, one of my favorite shows from childhood.
That's right, sis. I really missed snack time from when we were much younger. And by the way, my kids are going to be home any minute. They should watch Barney and Friends with us while having apple slices with cheese. You know what? I hear a school bus right outside the house. And this must mean Brian and Emma are home.
Hey Dad. What are you doing?
Brian and Emma, I want you to meet my sister Julie. Julie, these are my kids, Brian and Emma.
It's so nice to meet you, Brian and Emma.
Nice to meet you as well, Julie. So, what have you been doing all day?
I just moved into this house because the lease on my apartment is going to expire.
I see. Wait a minute, what is it that you two are watching right now? Is this a baby show?
Hey there.
Hey, Lala.
Hey everyone.
And hello everyone.
I knew it, you two are watching the Teletubbies. You're especially too old for that show. The Teletubbies make Barney look like a college professor.
I had a good feeling that those on Dad's side of the family was going to be childish, one way or another. We're getting Mom to deal with the situation.
Please, don't tell Mom. I don't want her to yell at me, and I especially don't want to be grounded for a longer amount of time.
Mom, can you come to the living room, please? You're not going to believe what Dad and his sister are watching on TV right now.
Don't tell me they're watching preschool children's shows. They both need to realize they're too old to watch those kinds of shows.
Catherine, Brian, Emma, it's not what you think it is. Please, can you all just leave us alone?
Dave, just why on earth are you still watching Teletubbies? Not just you, Julie is watching Teletubbies with you. I'm proud of you that you're both eating healthy snacks. But don't you two know that you're especially too old to watch that show?
But Catherine, we really like that show, and this is the first time I get to watch that show.
I understand that you too miss your childhood. But at the same time, you need to move on from kids' shows, especially things that are for toddlers, preschoolers, and kindergartners.
Are you telling us that we cannot watch any educational TV?
That's not what we're saying. You can watch educational TV. But like we're telling you, and like we always told Dad, you're too old to be watching shows that are for toddlers, like Barney and Friends or Teletubbies.
Now, don't get me started with those temper tantrums.
We're just upset that you're not letting me and Dave watch our favorite TV show from childhood. How could you?
For crying out loud, this childish behavior needs to stop.
Why can't you let me and Julia watch Barney?
We want to finish watching
Barney.
Teletubbies.
We want to finish watching Barney.
We want to finish watching
Barney.
Teletubbies.
We want to finish watching Barney.
We want to finish watching Teletubbies.
Barney.
Dave and Julie, stop it. You're both embarrassing yourselves and this entire family. Either you watch an educational show that isn't primarily for preschool children, or you can have no TV for 2 weeks. Your choice.
Hey, you can't stop us from watching TV. We want to watch 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 TV.
And Teletubbies is more fun than any show that isn't specifically for preschoolers. Teletubbies is so much fun. Teletubbies is so much fun. Teletubbies is so much fun. Teletubbies is so much fun, so let us keep watching Teletubbies.
Absolutely. No! And as a matter of fact, you two can keep kicking and screaming all you want. However, this childish behavior needs to stop. Now, you two will be grounded for 2 weeks for throwing temper tantrums and embarrassing Brian and Emma in particular. We're going to be in the kitchen fixing dinner. I suggest you two go to your rooms.
Good thing that grown toddler I talked to the other day is not getting his Cocomelon DVDs. he is way too old to be watching that kind of stuff, and no wonder he acts like he is 3 years old when he is in fact in his 30s or 40s. I hope there won't be any grown-ups coming up to me asking me to get them DVDs of CoComelon, Wonder Pets, or Barney and Friends. They need to realize that they are too old for those shows because they are only for babies, toddlers, preschoolers, and kindergartners.
Oh good, maybe I can have Santa Claus give me everything I want, since no one else will.
Hello madam, how may I help you today?
My dear Santa Claus, I have made an entire list of what I want for Christmas this year. And first of all, I like the sunglasses you're wearing right now.
Why thank you very much, I picked those out so that I can stand out from all the other mall Santas.
Even more importantly, I think you wearing these sunglasses means that you're entitled. I really like that.
Well, yes, and no. Go ahead and tell me what you want for Christmas this year.
First of all, I want to have every single PlayStation 6 from Best Buy, Target, Walmart, and GameStop. Second, I want a Gucci handbag because those are so much better than the purse I currently have. I am tired of people thinking I am poor or something. Third thing, I want a Lamborghini Gallardo. It is much more fun to drive than some boring Toyota Camry. I can drive however fast I want to drive with my new Lamborghini. I can do 100 on the interstate. Fourth thing I want for Christmas this year is a big luxurious mansion. I deserve a nice comfortable house, not the 2-bedroom apartment in which my friend and I are living it right now. Fifth thing, I want every single MacBook Pro, iMac, iPhone 14, and I want an iPad Pro for Christmas.
I'm glad you made your wish list. And what you listed sounds very appealing for a lot of people. But there's no way I'm going to get you a Lamborghini, a luxury mansion, every single PlayStation 6 console from all the big box stores, and I can't even get you a Gucci handbag. Those cost a lot of money, and if I got you all of those things, I would have very little money left in my bank account. Another thing, the PlayStation 6 hasn't even come out, and that won't be until at least 2028.
Wait, what did you just say?
I said, I can't get you all of those things, especially the designer purse, the luxury mansion, and the luxury sports car because those cost a lot of money. And I may not have that kind of money to buy you luxury products. However, I can get you a PlayStation 5, a $200 smart TV, or I can get you a brand new Dell laptop.
Hey, I demand you give me all of those things for Christmas this year, because never once in my life have I ever driven a Lamborghini, nor have I lived in a big mansion, or had nice handbags. And I am tired of people thinking that I am poor. I deserve every single nice thing in the world. Besides, I saw the PlayStation 6 somewhere on YouTube, so it has to be on the market. Is it that hard to do?
Hey, that is not how you talk to Santa Claus, now that I have removed my sunglasses. What you just did was very rude and disrespectful. You talk to me like that again, and I am not only going to get mall security to have you thrown out of the mall, I am also going to give you coal for Christmas.
I beg your pardon, what in the world did you just say to me? And more importantly, do you want to know who I am?
Let me take a guess. You are one of those entitled Karens who thinks you can have everything in the world.
You got that right. I am Karen, the most important person in the whole wide world, and here is one thing you need to understand. The world revolves around me, and I am entitled to whatever I want. And what I want is a Gucci handbag, a Lamborghini, a luxury mansion, and several PlayStation 6 consoles. And I also want MacBook Pro laptops, not a Dell PC because everyone knows that Mac computers are the best in the world.
You know that you can't get everything you want in the world. That is not how life works. Besides, I told you already that it is not possible to get you all of those things for Christmas. Even if you go to an upscale shopping center, the mall Santa still won't give you designer handbags or luxury sports cars. Now, if you will get out of here before I get mall security, that would be really nice.
Go ahead, get mall security. But you're the one who is going to get in trouble with them, not me. I'm telling them that you were following me around the mall, even into the department stores, and I will have them call the police.
I'm not going to be in trouble. You know there's surveillance cameras all around the mall, and the security sees everything that is going on. Like I said, you better get out of here before I get mall security to deal with you. And I'm not getting you any expensive items for Christmas, especially Lamborghini sports cars or Gucci purses. How delusional can you get?
How dare you talk to me like that? You know that you can get into trouble for that, and taken into custody. I can also sue you in court for calling me delusional, and for not giving me what I want for Christmas. You are the worst Santa Claus I have ever met. Now get me my Gucci handbag, because I don't like to look like a poor person anymore. As a matter of fact, I demand you take me to the North Pole so I can speak to your manager.
You think I have a sleigh that will take us to the North Pole? I don't think so. I was hired by the mall management. And they're not going to believe what you're saying.
Santa, I know you're not doing your job correctly. And your job is to get me a designer handbag, a Lamborghini, a PlayStation 6. And yes, that does exist because like I said, I saw it on a YouTube video somewhere.
You know what? I have no choice but to get mall security to deal with you. And you stay right here before security comes.
Excuse me, but what is going on over here?
Oh my goodness, thank goodness you're here. This person is imitating Santa Claus, and he has been following me around the mall, promising me to take me to the North Pole. When in fact, who knows where he is actually going to take me?
That is not true at all. This woman came over to me and demanded me to buy her expensive Christmas gifts, like a Gucci handbag, a Lamborghini Gallardo, and a collection of PlayStation 6 consoles. I told her numerous times that the mall would not buy her such things for Christmas, but then she started to act all entitled.
You know what? I have to believe everything that mall Santa just said. Because I was watching every single camera, and Karen, he was not following you around the mall. You're just pestering to this Santa that you want the most expensive things for Christmas, and you refused to leave him alone when he asked you to. Now come with me, I'm going to take you to the main entrance.
Never, I demand that you leave, because I own this part of the mall, and you're interfering with my Christmas wish list with Santa Claus. He is not doing this job correctly, and you're trespassing on my property.
Karen, I'm not going to ask you again, but you need to come with me to the main entrance. You're being thrown out of the mall. You don't own it, Brookfield Properties owns the mall. Come with me, or I will get the police involved, your choice.
Santa, you may have won, but if you give me coal for Christmas, you're going to regret it later.
Karen, I don't want to hear another word from you.
Wait, what am I thinking? I regret how I treated that man the other day. I should not have called him a man-child or a big baby. I want to make up for what I did. I want to get him those DVDs for Christmas. If I happen to contact his family, I will be more than happy to give him his Christmas presents.
Serena, I'm going to get Catherine some milk. Can you watch over her for me, please?
Sounds good. How is baby Catherine doing? You're so adorable and really cute, aren't you? We're so happy you're part of the family now, baby Catherine.
Serena, here is some milk for Catherine.
Catherine, do you want some milk? I think you mean yes. Oh, you're especially adorable when you're having milk. Yes, you are. Yes, you are really adorable, aren't you, Catherine?
She really is cute and adorable. I agree with you 100%, Serena. And we can't wait to see Catherine grow up.
Why, thank you, Daniel. That means a lot to us.
All right, class, now that we're sitting in a circle, we're going to have milk and cookies. And you need to share them so that everyone gets milk and cookies.
Yes, I really like milk and cookies. Wait, what is that for?
Oh no, Kevin ate all the milk and cookies. Wah! Wah! Hey everyone, Justin cries like a car that won't start. Justin cries like a car that won't start.
Justin cries like a car. Justin cries like a car. Justin cries like a car.
Amber, Kevin, that is not nice to make fun of people. And Kevin, you know our classroom rules, you're supposed to share the food with the class. Both of you to the timeout corner for 5 minutes. Catherine and Justin, I apologize for what happened. I have more milk and cookies. But Amber and Justin won't be having them because they're in timeout for 5 minutes. So don't you worry.
Then Goldilocks ran into the forest, and the 3 bears never saw her again. The end.
I really like this story. Any time for one more?
Your mommy and daddy will be home any minute with the new baby, and by then I will have to get going.
We're home.
Is that the new baby?
Yes, and I invite you to see the new baby.
Catherine, I want you to meet your new baby sister, Diane.
Oh my goodness, that baby looks really cute and adorable.
I agree, Diane looks really cute. She is really adorable. I can't wait to do things with my sister and watch her grow up.
Why, thank you, Bella. We really appreciate that. We're excited to have Diane in our family.
Well, I better get going. I have another family to babysit, and then I have to do some homework. But if you need anything, please let me know. Once again, congratulations on the new baby.
You take care. And thanks for your kind words about the new baby.
You know what, Mummy and Daddy? I think Diane will like to play a game of peekaboo.
She won't understand that until she is a little older. Like before her first birthday.
I get your point. But still, I can't get enough of how adorable she is.
Catherine, on a count to 3, I want you to read me the letters on the vision chart. 1, 2, 3.
E, F, P, T, O, 3, L, F, 3, 0.
Since you're having problems reading everything on the chart, I am going to have to recommend you an eye doctor. Let me write a note to your parents about that.
So, Catherine, can you tell me what you see?
I can't really see anything because the image is so blurry.
Maybe this will help. Now what do you see?
Oh no, a giant spider.
What?
Let me get rid of the spider. Is that better?
Of course, I can read everything now.
You just need glasses, Catherine. That's why you have been getting headaches frequently. Feel free to pick any style you like.
I guess I will go with the ones at the bottom.
Wow, Catherine, those look wonderful on you.
Why, thank you so much. Hey everyone. What? What is that all about?
You look really silly right now. You want to know what you are? You're a Four Eyes.
Catherine's of four eyes, Catherine's of four eyes, Catherine's of four eyes, Catherine's of four eyes.
I don't think I can take this. Why are my friends making fun of me just because I have glasses?
Kids, your father and I called you over here because we have something important that we need to share with you.
Catherine and Diane, this coming summer, we will be moving to the United States because I just got hired for a new job there.
Where are we going to move to exactly?
We will be moving to Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh no, I am going to miss all of my friends here in England. I don't want to move.
Same here, I am going to miss all my friends that I made in primary school.
I know, we are going to miss our friends here, but do not worry, you will be able to make new friends in the US. It's going to be different from the UK, but eventually you'll get used to it.
It'll just take some time.
Attention everyone in the terminal. This announcement is for passengers going on British Airways Flight 117, with service to New York. We will begin the boarding process, so please line up at Gate 17. We have done the pre-boarding already, so Group 1, you can line up at the gate, then followed by Group 2.
Good morning, and welcome to your freshman year of high school. My name is Mrs. Franklin, and I will be your homeroom teacher. First, we're going to introduce ourselves.
I'm Roger Martinez.
I'm Sarah Green.
I'm Catherine Williams.
Wow, Catherine, can't believe it, but we're finally in college. How do you feel about this moment?
Well, my best friend, this is very different from high school, mainly because now we're living on our own instead of with our parents. There seem to be more extracurricular activities. And importantly, this is the beginning of the next chapter in our lives, and I hope we graduate with at least a 3.5 GPA, especially since we were both in the National Honor Society in high school.
I agree. Say, would you like to grab lunch with me in the Student Union Hall before my next class?
Sure thing, I would love to have lunch. I'm getting pretty hungry right now.
Well then, why didn't you say so? So, where do you want to have lunch? Domino's, Burger King, Arby's, Chick-fil-A, Sparrow?
I was thinking of getting Sparrow because I love their pizzas and their pasta dishes.
That sounds like a good idea then, let's head over there.
Wow, isn't Theodore Tugboat such a good show? I just can't get enough of it, much like I can't get enough of Barney and Friends.
Did I just overhear what I think I am hearing?
Yes, who in their right mind would want to watch preschool shows while they're in college? Shouldn't they realize they are way too old to watch them already?
I agree with you. No one that I know still watches Sesame Street. This is just weird. Anyways, let's get our lunch.
That was close. I thought I was going to be made fun of all because I am watching Theodore Tugboat on my computer.
It's so nice to get out for some fresh air, especially on the weekends since I don't have to work on Saturday or Sunday. Oh wait a minute, I think I'm going to sit on this bench. Time to cool out for a bit. Excuse me, but is anyone else sitting in this bench?
I'm the only one here, but feel free to sit here if you'd like.
Wow, isn't it a nice day to be sitting in the park after a very stressful day? It's good to get some fresh air every now and then.
I agree with everything you were saying.
Who said that?
I did.
Oh, I see. I'm Dave, by the way.
Hey Dave, I'm Catherine. It's so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. So, where are you from? I am from right here in Goanimator City, born and raised here. And what about you?
I'm originally from England, but my family and I moved here about 5 months ago.
That's interesting. So, I was thinking, would you like to go for a walk with me in the park?
Oh, absolutely. I would like to do that, because I hardly know anyone here.
Catherine Williams, do you take David Johnson to be your husband, through the good times and through the bad times, to cherish your friendship?
I do.
David Johnson, do you take Catherine Williams to be your wife, through the good times and through the bad times, to cherish your friendship?
I do.
I pronounce you both husband and wife.
Congratulations, Catherine.
Why, thank you very much, and I am going to name the new baby, Emma.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Dave?
I thought we were going to have twins, not just one baby.
That's not the case. If it were the case, we would have found out months ago. So, you need to accept that it's just Emma this time, just like it was when we had Brian 2 years ago.
I want twins, 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 I want twins. Please, why can't we have twins? This is the worst day in my life.
Now Dave, don't get me started with your usual childish tantrums. We're not having twins, and you need to accept that.
But Brian and Emma are not enough. I really want to have twins one of these days. This is so not fair.
Dave, stop it. You need to keep your voice down. You made Emma cry. Because of your tantrums, you are going to be grounded when we get home.
Don't ground me, 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 don't ground me.
All right, kids, let's dance to my favorite song, and we're going to sing.
Dave, why are you still watching Barney and Friends? Number 1, you've been watching TV for over 2 hours, and I think it's time to do something else. Number 2, I think you're too old to watch those kinds of shows.
Hey, don't say that about Barney. Barney the dinosaur has been my favorite TV show character for all of my life. Why can't you just leave me alone? I want to watch Barney all day.
See, this is why you should not preschool children's shows. They cause you to behave like you're 3 years old.
I'm not 3 years old. I'm a grown man. Why do you have to insult me like that?
Come on, don't get me started with another temper tantrum. I'm not insulting you. I'm just telling you the truth, and what you need to hear is that you're too old to be watching Barney and Friends.
I suggest taking a break from the TV. And when you get back to watching TV, you should watch something like The Simpsons, Family Guy, Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune, or The Office.
I don't want to watch any of those shows. They are not as fun as Barney. So please, let me continue watching Barney.
No! You're not watching any more Barney, and that is final. Now, will you excuse me while I change the channel?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Entitled Karen, I want you to turn it back to Barney the dinosaur. I don't want to watch The Office. That is a very boring show and you know it.
Stop it. Just stop it. Like I said, you need to act more grown-up for once, and part of the process is not watching any more baby shows.
I want to watch Barney. 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 I want to watch Barney.
Right. That's it. I'm going to carry you upstairs to your room because you're grounded.
Hey, put me down, you entitled Karen. I do not deserve to be treated like that.
And that's why I used to treat your father that way, until Karen and Taryn bothered us at the movie theater. My parents told me I was too old to watch certain kid shows, and I listened to them.
Catherine, I'm glad you're sharing your story with the whole family. Yes, I can still act childish sometimes, but I am working on it.
What is it that you got from Santa, Joseph?
You're going to find out. Alright, it's just what I wanted, a Lamborghini Gallardo. Now I can drive it wherever I want to go. This is the best Christmas in my entire life. Thank you, Santa Claus. Wow, am I the best driver in town, all because I now have a Lamborghini? This is way better than driving the Honda Accord or a Toyota Camry. And I can move Daytona 500 with my new Lamborghini. This is going to be so much fun. Thank you, Santa, for the Lamborghini. I could not have wished for a better Christmas present. Thank you so much, Santa Claus. I could not have asked for a better Christmas. What is going on here? This was just a dream, or did Santa really give me a Lamborghini Gallardo? If so, I really want one this year. I know just what to do in order to get Santa to come here from the North Pole to bring me my Lamborghini. I am going to play Christmas music at maximum volume.
Oh my goodness, who is playing that music in the living room? It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud.
Santa is going to be so proud of me for playing this song. He's going to see how I have been a good boy all of this year, and he's coming here from North Pole with my Lamborghini.
Joseph, just what in the world do you think you're doing? Do you realize what time it is right now?
I'm playing Christmas music for Santa Claus, so that he can give me a Lamborghini for Christmas this year. Come on, dance with me. This song is so much fun.
Absolutely not. You woke me up with this racket, and it's 3 in the morning. And I am only going to ask you just once. Turn that racket off and go back to bed.
If you don't, then you will be grounded for the entire spring semester when classes resume next month.
But I don't want to turn the music off. I need to have it on so that Santa knows to bring me my Lamborghini Gallardo.
Come on, Joseph, just by having the music on so loud at this time is not going to get Santa to bring you presents, for one thing. And number 2, you're not getting a car for Christmas because you're too young to drive, and you need to be 16 to have a learner's permit. Don't you realize that?
Now, can you turn off this music and go back to bed? There are other people in the house who are also trying to sleep.
No, I don't want to. I want to stay up so that Santa can bring me my Lamborghini from the North Pole. Wah!
Joseph, stop it. You're being very nonsensical right now.
But you're being such an entitled Karen by not letting me keep playing my Christmas music for when Santa arrives with my Lamborghini, you entitled Karen. Why do you always ruin things? You're an entitled Karen.
For the love of Chuck E. Cheese's, stop calling your mother an entitled Karen. That is really not nice of you to do that. We're just asking you to turn off the music because it's 3 in the morning, and chances are you woke up the neighbors with that loud music.
No, you can't make me turn off the music. I can play my music whenever I want. And that is final. If you turn off my music, then you're going to be getting a phone call from my attorney, and it's not going to be pleasant.
Joseph, Christopher, Reed. We are tired of you talking back to us like that. We're your parents, so yes, we can tell you to turn off the music, which we have been trying to do for the last couple of minutes.
But because you won't listen to us, we're going to have to turn off the music ourselves.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Turn the music back on, 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 turn the music back on.
No. We're not having music on at 3 in the morning when other people are trying to sleep. Now, let's go back to bed.
This is what you're getting for Christmas now.
Oh. Joseph, we can't believe you knocked down the Christmas tree. You should be lucky that the ornaments didn't break because they're made of durable plastic.
I have no choice but to carry you upstairs. You are getting coal for Christmas this year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing this time? Put me down this instant.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Good, I just put the Christmas tree back up.
Oh, great. We can't believe that Karen bothered us again today, even after the judge called the meeting the other day when she tried suing us in court.
I'm with you, Dave. It's just unbelievable that Karen won't leave us alone whenever we go places in public. What is going through her mind lately?
What? I'd like to do something about this so that she doesn't make fun of me anymore.
Now, Dave, don't take things too far, okay? For now, the best thing to do is to ignore what Karen is saying to you, continue on your way, and more likely than not, she will leave you alone.
I want to sue Karen in court. 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 I want to sue Karen in court.
Dave, I honestly think that is not going to work. Now, I'm going to be in the kitchen, and you can come in and talk to me once you're done crying.
Wow 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 wow.
Why does Karen have to bother us all of the time? This is much worse than when Dad used to throw temper tantrums. He still does, just not as frequently anymore. But Karen bothering us, especially Dad, is much worse. I mean, seriously. Why can't she just leave us alone for once? Good thing her case was dropped when we went to court the other day. But she needs to stop bothering us. I hope there is something that can be done to get Karen to leave us alone. I think I will talk on the phone with Kelly. Maybe she has some ideas.
Hello?
Hey Kelly.
Oh hey Emma, how are you doing?
Not too good, but how are you doing?
I'm alright. So what seems to be the issue going on this time?
Well, Karen seems to have gotten worse in the past several days lately.
I heard she has been continuing to annoy you and your family.
Yes, and it is really driving us insane, especially my dad. And we are trying to find a solution to this problem, as soon as possible.
I have an idea of what you and your family can do.
You do?
Yes, I do. So listen very closely. First thing, you know how my mom has always wanted designer handbags, video game consoles, and whatnot. Guess what? I know she has a Christmas tree at her place because 2 days ago, my dad went to buy a tree, and he saw my mom at the checkout counter. Thankfully, she didn't notice him.
I still know about that. And I have just the perfect idea. Just the other day, she tried to sue us in court after how she treated us in the movie theater and on Thanksgiving, and demanded that we owe her $10,000 in compensation. You know, people on the bad list get a lump of coal for Christmas.
What if Mom's house gets lumps of coal?
Yes. She deserves a lot of coal for how she treated my dad recently. What my family and I can do is we go to Walmart, buy lumps of coal, put them in boxes, and wrap them up, and give them to Karen, pretending to give her the gifts she wants since we cannot afford the 10 grand in compensation.
That sounds like a really brilliant idea. Perfect way to teach that entitled Karen a good lesson.
Well, I better get going because I'm going to go shopping with my family. But I'll text you back sometime later today.
You take care, Emma.
Same here, Merry Christmas. I'm going to have to tell Mum and Dad about giving presents to Karen. Hey Mum and Dad, I just got off the phone with Kelly, and she and I came up with a really good idea.
And what is that?
I would like us to go to Walmart so that we can buy lumps of coal and then put the lumps of coal into boxes, wrap them up, and give them to Karen, pretending that we're making things up to her and claiming we cannot afford to give her 10 grand in compensation after the court meeting was dismissed quickly.
You know what, Emma? That is a really brilliant idea.
I never even thought about this myself, but thanks for bringing it up.
Hopefully, that will teach Karen a big lesson she will never forget.
Why didn't you say so, Brian? Let's head over to Walmart.
Alright everyone, we're going to buy 4 bags of charcoal, and when we get home, we're going to put them into boxes, and then wrap them as Christmas presents and then give them to Karen. Here we are at the barbecue aisle. Like I said, we're getting 4 bags of charcoal, and then we're going home. That's all we need. Let's go home.
Alright, now that we're at Karen's house, I think we should ring the doorbell, and we give Karen our Christmas presents.
The day before Christmas, isn't it the most wonderful day of the year? I better answer the door so that I can see who is there. Well, if it isn't Crybaby Motorcar, who refused to give me my compensation money. What do you want now?
Look, Karen. We are very sorry for how we treated you at the movie theater and on Thanksgiving. However, we don't have the compensation money. So instead, we decided to make this up to you with these luxury Christmas presents.
It may be the Gucci handbag that you've always wanted.
For real?
Yes. Also, it could be the new PlayStation 6. It just came out like a month ago.
My goodness, I can't believe that you're making this up to me after the events at the movie theater and on Thanksgiving. Thank you so much, Dave.
Merry Christmas, Karen.
Is this for me?
It is, Karen.
Thank you very much, Dave. So happy that I got my compensation, even if it's not $10,000. At least I will finally be getting my designer handbags. Thank goodness it's Christmas. Now I can finally open up the presents that Dave and his family gave me. I am very excited to get all the designer handbags that I really wanted over the years. First, I will open the present that is from Dave. Finally, they realized how I am the most important person in the whole wide world. Oh no, it can't be. I can't believe that motorcar crybaby gave me a lump of coal for Christmas. He is going to really get into really big trouble for this. But knowing that Catherine, Brian, and Emma act far more like a grown-up than Dave does, I am going to open the presents I got from them next. They knew I wanted designer handbags. Are you kidding me? No. Even Catherine gave me coal for Christmas. I am going to teach them a really big lesson they won't forget. Well, great. More lumps of coal came from the presents that Brian and Emma gave to me. This is absolutely the worst Christmas in my entire life. How could Santa do this to me? It's absolutely not fair. I wanted designer handbags, a Lamborghini Gallardo, a PlayStation 6, a trip to the resorts in Hawaii, not coal. This is absolutely embarrassing. Wait, Why is everybody laughing at me all of a sudden? This is not funny, and I mean this is not funny.
This is absolutely entertaining. Because this is what Karen gets for Christmas after being so entitled all year long. You get a lot of coal for Christmas.
Ha 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 ha. Karen getting what she deserves.
Stop laughing at me, or I am going to sue you all in court. This is not funny.
This is Stephen Simpson with Channel 4 Eyewitness News with a breaking story. Goanimate City's most entitled Karen has gotten more coal than anyone else on Santa's bad list throughout all of history. And her reaction is just hilarious.
Stop laughing at me. You know what? I am going to take all of the news stations to court.
And it appears the judge is coming to the area.
Your Honor, thank goodness you're here. I want to sue every single one of the news stations for laughing at me.
Ha 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 ha. This is just so entertaining. Karen finally getting what she deserves. And guess what? I won't bother holding cases for you anymore, Karen.
That does it. Now you embarrassed me even more.
This has got to be the funniest thing I have ever seen in my life. Karen getting what she deserves.
How do you like your new Gucci handbags and everything you wanted?
Ha 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 ha.
Merry Christmas, Karen. You get what you deserved.
That does it, you motor car crybaby. You and your family going to really pay for what you did to me this time.
Alright, Karen, you're coming with me to the police car. Everyone in Goanimate City has gotten really tired of your entitled ways, telling people what to do, and claiming you own certain places in the city.
Crybaby, sooner or later, I am going to get you for what you did to me on Christmas. You should be the one receiving coal.
I don't want to hear another word from you.
You know what's going through my mind right now? I don't like Christmas at all.
Same with me.
And same with me.
We're absolutely tired of not getting the presents we want every single year. And instead, we get coal, or we get nothing at all. And this is so unfair.
Even worse, I'm especially tired of being grounded on a daily basis by my parents. This has really got to stop, like right this minute.
Same with me, and because of that. This is the exact reason I do not like Christmas. Everyone else likes Christmas, but not us.
And now we're going to show everyone in Goanimate City how we feel about getting grounded on a daily basis.
Exactly. We are so tired of not getting anything we want for Christmas. And it is about time this stops.
Arthur, do you have a plan on what to do?
Yes, I do. We're going to disguise ourselves as Santa Claus, go down chimneys, claim that we're delivering presents, but then we take the existing presents. Some cases, we will replace them with lumps of coal so that people understand that we do not like getting grounded all of the time.
That's an awesome idea, Arthur.
I agree with you, Joseph.
What I am going to do is make Santa suits. We're going to meet up at the park, and we're going to teach Goanimate City how it feels to be grounded on Christmas.
Awesome. So, what time are we meeting up?
Let's meet at 11 p.m., and by then we can get into the suits.
Last but not least, I can make sleighs so that people can think that Santa Claus is real.
Another good idea. Well, we better get going for now. But I'll see you all in several hours from now.
Hey Arthur, do you have any idea where Joseph could be?
He just texted me on WhatsApp about 5 minutes ago, and he could not make it because his parents grounded him.
That's not good. Guess we have to steal Christmas just by ourselves.
I know something. First, let's take the Reed's Christmas presents, except for Joseph's present. And then we do the rest of Goanimate City.
That sounds like a good idea then. Let's go. Arthur, where are the reindeer?
These sleighs are electronically powered. So we don't need reindeer. Let's go.
First stop, the Reed's house.
Alright, now we're at the Reed's house. Using Goanimate logic, we will go onto the roof and down the chimney like Santa Claus. Instead of one Santa Claus, there are two of us ready to bring Christmas joys. Finally. I got everything that I wanted. And I have a feeling I will get a new PlayStation 5, Wonder Pets DVDs, CoComelon toys, a brand new Dell laptop, and much more. Even though Larry and I got tired after a couple hours and could not go to every house in the city, it's about time people in Goanimate City learn how not to ground me and Larry on a daily basis.
All right, in just several hours from now, all of Goanimate City is going to realize that Arthur, Joseph, and I are the most important people in the world, along with Karen and Taryn. Everyone else gets cold because they have been grounding me so many times, and it is time for that to stop, finally.
It is Christmas morning 2022 at the Reed house.
Oh my goodness, the Christmas tree is gone. It was here last night. What happened to it?
And all of our presents are gone, except for Joseph's present.
Alright, it's Christmas morning. Let's see what I got this year. I have a feeling it'll be stuff that I always wanted but could not get. Finally, this is the moment I have been waiting for.
Arthur, we need to talk to you. We need you to come out into a hallway.
Not now, I need to open my Christmas presents.
Your presents? This is exactly what we need to talk to you about. So come out into the hallway right now.
Whatever.
Enough with the back talk.
What's the big idea, Mom and Dad?
Don't play stupid with us. We just received messages on WhatsApp from several households in Goanimate City, and they even sent us doorbell camera videos of what happened. They said that you and Larry Loud were stealing Christmas presents and replacing them with lumps of coal.
It's because I wanted to see how it feels to be grounded on a daily basis.
Look, You've been grounded for a few months because you often misbehave. What you two did made things even worse.
No, it's because no one in this world wants to give me everything I want, and they deserve to be on Santa's bad list and get coal for Christmas.
Now, let us into your room so we can see if you have any presents you took from other people in Goanimate City.
Never, you are not allowed in my room. I own this room, and if you enter just randomly, I can have you charged for trespassing.
Don't you disrespect us like that. We're your parents, and you need to do as we say, especially if you're in trouble with us. Now, we need you to let us into your room.
Like I said. Never. I am 19 years old. I am not 7 years old, for crying out loud.
You don't act like you're 19. So we will not ask you again. Let us into your room so that we can see if you have any Christmas presents.
For the last time, no.
I'll take that as a yes. We have to go in the room and see.
No, don't.
Arthur, Reeves, you do not steal Christmas presents and give everyone coal just because you're not getting what you want. That is the number one most insane thing you have done. You are grounded until the end of the school year. Hand over the tree and the presents so that we can return them to their respective owners.
Don't take my presents, 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 don't take my presents. Why?
Larry Loud, what is wrong with you? Are you totally insane or something? We can't believe that you and Arthur stole Christmas presents. And we saw video footage of you two doing that from several homeowners. That is the worst thing you have ever done.
For this, you are grounded for all of 2023. No leaving the house other than going to school. No hanging out with Arthur. And as a matter of fact, we are going to make sure that you and Arthur aren't in the same class next semester. Now, your father and I are going to give the presents back to their respective people before this problem gets any worse. In the meantime, you can go back up to your room. But what about my present?
We'll wait and see. You can wait in your room. Here's your present. Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much. I hope they gave me Coco Melon toys or Barney and Friends DVDs. No, no, no. Is it what I think it is? Why did you give me coal? 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 I wanted Barney toys for Christmas, not this lump of coal.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Awesome. So, what time are we meeting up?
Let's meet at 11 p.m., and by then we can get into the suits.
Last but not least, I can make sleighs so that people can think that Santa Claus is real.
Another good idea. Well, we better get going for now. But I'll see you all in several hours from now.
So, what is the plan for tonight?
We're going to have dinner at 6:30, and then at 8, we're going to the Christmas Eve service. But because Joseph is still grounded, we have hired a babysitter to watch over him while we're gone.
So we're going to have the babysitter come over at around 7:30 because we will be leaving by then. We need to get good seats when we get there.
Hey Mom and Dad,
What is it, Joseph?
I just overheard your conversation that we're going to the 8 o'clock Christmas Eve service tonight.
Exactly, except you're not coming with us.
That's good because I get to go hang out with Arthur and Larry Loud by then.
Not so fast. You're not going anywhere tonight, since you're still grounded.
Wait, what?
You heard us, didn't you?
I want to hang out with Arthur and Larry Loud tonight. We have plans to meet up.
You're especially not going to be hanging out with those troublemakers because they are not a good influence on you. And second of all, you're getting a babysitter tonight, and it's going to be Miss Green.
Don't get me a babysitter, 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 don't get me a babysitter. Not on Christmas Eve. I'm too old for a babysitter. Wah. I also do not want a babysitter because they always ground me every 30 minutes. The only babysitter I liked was Karen because she always gives me what I want. She gave us pizza, and we got to watch baby shows. Oh no, where am I?
Joseph, you're going to stay in your room until the babysitter arrives, and we're going to bring you your dinner when it's ready. And you're not seeing Arthur and Larry Loud tonight.
I want to see my friends, 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 I want to see my friends. Wah.
Not another word from you, Joseph. It is Christmas morning 2022 at the Reed house.
Oh my goodness, the Christmas tree is gone. It was here last night. What happened to it?
And all of our presents are gone, except for Joseph's present. I know that Joseph could not have been behind any of this because he was in his room all last night. And I hear him coming down the stairs.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas, Joseph. Seeing that the Christmas tree isn't here anymore, you can open your present.
I hope it's a Barney toy. Oh my goodness, you have to be kidding me. I can't believe I got coal for Christmas. Santa, how could you do this to me? I wanted a Barney toy, not coal. I'm going to complain to your manager about this.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now. You got coal this year because you've been really bad this year. Maybe if you learned to behave yourself, this would not have happened.
Give me a Barney toy, 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 give me a Barney toy. Wah.
Another thing, you're too old for Barney. Now remember that you are grounded. Go back upstairs to your room now, and take your lump of coal with you. And stop slamming the door.
Just got this letter in the mail. And it better not be a notice to attend a court hearing. My family and I have really taught Karen a huge lesson, and she is not going to forget this one. That being said, let's take a look at the letter. And I know for a fact that the sender wasn't the court. It's been 6 months since my last doctor's appointment. And do I remember at the time not wanting to go, and Catherine dragging me out to the car. My goodness, that was really embarrassing, even though Brian and Emma were at the county activity center at the time.
Alright Dave, we need to go into town in a few minutes.
Was good, I am really excited to go into town again. Let's go at lunch over at McDonald's. I want to get a Happy Meal.
Oh no Dave, that's not where we're going. Instead, we're going to your doctor's appointment. It's in 45 minutes and we don't want to be late. We have to be in the waiting room at least 15 minutes before you get called up.
What? I don't want to go to the doctor. It's really scary.
Now Dave, don't get me started with this, like you usually do. You need to go to your doctor's appointment because you need to find out if you're in good health.
I am in really good health. I haven't gained any weight. And sometimes I go walking around the neighborhood.
I don't think so. You have been eating pizza every day for the past 2 weeks. And I think it's about time you change to a healthier diet so that you stay in good health. That is why you need to see the doctor in less than an hour.
I am especially scared that the doctor is going to give me a shot.
That is not what is going to happen this afternoon. Besides, you already received the Moderna vaccine last year and you were fine, same thing when you got your booster 2 months ago.
I won't want to see the doctor. 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 I just want to go get a Happy Meal at McDonald's. Is that much to ask for?
Dave, stop it. Just stop it. You're going to go to your doctor's appointment, and that's final. Otherwise, we're going to get charged $200 for the no-show. If you're a good boy, I can take you to McDonald's or somewhere.
I want to go to McDonald's. 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 I want to go to. Please, I'd rather go to McDonald's, not my silly doctor's appointment.
Wow.
Right, that's it. You big baby. I'm going to have to drag you out to the car myself, because we need to make it to the appointment on time.
Hey, let go of me, you spoiled entitled Karen. I do not deserve to be treated like that. I can sue you in court for that one of these days.
Dave, for the last time, the doctor is not going to give you a shot. This is only a routine checkup. Everyone has to go through this every 6 months.
Why in the world is everyone staring at us?
Maybe, if you would not be throwing your childish tantrums, none of this would have happened.
I still can't believe that you took me to the hospital against my will. I am afraid of the doctor giving me a shot. War.
Dave Johnson, are you ready for your checkup?
No, I don't want you to give me a shot. It really hurts, and I am scared. I really want to go home. War.
I'm not going to give you a shot. This is only a routine checkup. Come with me to my office.
And Dave, if you are well behaved, then we can go to McDonald's on the way home.
Oh good. Then maybe I can get a Happy Meal from there.
Dave, I am so proud of you. You didn't throw a tantrum in my office. You're in relatively good health. The only thing I strongly recommend is eating less junk food, get more exercise, and that's basically it. I'll see you in 6 months from now.
Have a good rest of the afternoon, Dr. Morgan.
You too, Dave.
So Dave, how did things go? I didn't hear you throw a tantrum this time.
Things went well. All he told me to do was to eat less junk food and exercise more.
I'm so proud of you, Dave. I told you this was just going to be a routine checkup. How about we say we go to McDonald's on the way home?
Actually, I think we should just go straight home. I would rather go to McDonald's another time, like when Brian and Emma were able to join.
I'm fine with that.
And ever since then, I have not been scared to go see the doctor. My next appointment will be a few days after New Year's. I better mark that in my calendar so I won't forget.
I'm so happy that today is December 31st.
And why is that, Arthur?
It's because it's the last day of 2022, and I am looking forward to 2023. I can't wait for the spring semester to start because I am very excited for how my new classes are going to be like.
Oh no, it can't be. I don't want it to be 2023.
Come on, Joseph, every year we go through this. It's normal.
The week after New Year's, I have to go back to school again. I like staying at home.
To tell you something, I used to feel the exact same way when I was your age, but look at me, I graduated high school, and I'm now in college. I know you can do the same. Just trust me.
I don't want to go back to school. I want to stay home and play on the PlayStation 5. That is so much more fun than going to school.
Seriously, Joseph, can't you just give us a break with those childish tantrums? You're not 3 years old anymore. You do need to realize that. Every student has to go back to school in January, even though I don't start classes until the 23rd.
I want to play video games. 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 I don't want to go to school.
You know what? I'm getting Mom and Dad to deal with you.
Joseph, what is all of this childish behavior about this time?
I don't want 2023 to be here because I have to go back to school. I want to keep staying at home, because I don't like going to school.
Well, that's just life, Joseph. All of your friends are going back to class the week after New Year's, so just deal with it.
Another thing, tonight, we're having a New Year's Eve celebration later tonight. And we want you to be on your best behavior, so that we can lift your grounding earlier. Understood?
Okay, Mom and Dad, I promise. If anything, I hope there is a snow day on January 9th because I don't want to go back to school. As a matter of fact, why don't they make remote learning the new normal? I get to play video games whenever I want whenever the schools go to remote learning. Another New Year's resolution. I finally get everything I want in this world. Karen babysits me whenever my parents are running errands or having lunch or dinner downtown. And Miss Stillwater allows me to watch Barney and Friends in school.
Alright, Reed family. It is exactly 1 minute before midnight, so let's make our resolutions. Mine is to get promoted to a higher position at work.
Mine is to keep doing the things I have been doing, but on a more consistent basis.
I will try my best to be a straight A student this coming semester, but if I get B's in some of my classes, that's okay.
I have the same goals Arthur has.
Same here.
My New Year's resolution is to get everything I want from this world, including Karen being my babysitter.
That's wishful thinking, but that's most likely not going to happen.
Now we have just a few seconds left before it's 2023, and counting.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year 2023, Johnson family.
Happy New Year's, Dave, Brian and Emma.
Happy New Year's, Emma, Mom and Dad.
And Happy New Year's to this entire family. Let's start 2023 on a good note.
Happy 2023, Dora.
Happy 2023 to you, Caillou.
Joseph, why are you upset? It's 2023, and you should be happy.
I want 2022, 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 I want 2022. I don't want the year to be 2023.
Joseph Christopher Reed, stop it with the temper tantrums. We told you that you needed to behave yourself if you wanted us to lift your grounding.
Oh. My goodness. What in the world was that? Is that the loudest cry I have ever heard in my life? My ears are ringing. War.
Dave, I am thinking the exact same thing. My ears are also ringing.
Same here, my ears are ringing.
And same here.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you don't cry like that very loudly. I think everyone in Goanimate City heard you. Thanks to you, you ruined the New Year's celebration.
This means you're going to be grounded for the entire spring semester. No playing video games, no watching Barney, and as a matter of fact, you're not going to watch that show anymore, even when your grounding is lifted, because you need to understand you're too old for preschool stuff. You're in the 5th grade. Now go upstairs to your room.
Don't take away Barney, 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 don't take away Barney. I like Barney.
Too bad. We want you to move on from preschool stuff because you're 10 years old, and you will be turning 11 this year. Kids your age don't watch preschool shows. My sincere apologies everyone, I really wanted 2023 to get off to a good start, but then this had to happen.
It's alright, I just wish Joseph would not behave so childish for once.
I agree with you, Arthur. I think we should get ready for bed.
Joseph, stop slamming doors, right now.
Oh great, here we go again.
Good morning, class. This is Principal Phillips, and I don't want to tell you this, but I need to. Your teacher, Miss Kendra, is not feeling well, and she will be out for at least this week.
Oh no, that's not good.
But don't worry, you will be having a substitute teacher for the time being, and she is coming to the classroom in a few minutes. In fact, here she is right now. Good luck with the substitute teacher. I anticipate Miss Kendra will be back next week.
Yes, madam. All right, you spoiled worthless troublemakers, you listen good while I am your substitute teacher. You will do everything I say, all of you, no questioning me. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, madam.
No, 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 no. That is not how you say it. Say yes, Miss Trunchbull.
Yes, Miss Trunchbull.
Now that's more like it. That being said, I would like to go over some new classroom rules while I am teaching this class. There will be no laptops allowed in class, no smartphones, no Nintendo Switch, no fun, no laughing, no talking, no singing, especially baby songs, and more importantly, no eating allowed in class.
Well, it looks like you've been eating at McDonald's and Burger King on a daily basis for the past 4 weeks.
I beg your pardon, but what is your name, little boy?
My name is Brian. Why in the world do you need to know?
Well, if it isn't childish Dad's son.
Brian, come up to the front of the room, now.
All right then. Madam.
Now just you listen, you worthless spoiled troublemaker. You don't want to cross the line with me. Do you have any idea who I am?
I think you're actually one of those people I like to call an entitled Karen.
Shut up. You don't call me Karen. I am not Karen. I am Agatha Trunchbull, and I am a 7-time World Cup champion.
By the looks of things, I don't think you have competed in any sporting event, much less compete in the World Cup.
Stop it, you big baby. If you dare keep on insulting me, then I will put you into the special timeout corner.
Miss Trunchbull, put Brian into the special timeout spot, especially because he acts just like his childish dad. How embarrassing can this get?
And Brian is going to throw a big temper tantrum any minute now. This is going to be a lot of fun watching him and his dad kick and scream on the floor.
Tom and Joey, that is enough.
Don't talk back to your classmates like that. They have a really valid point. Another rule I should have mentioned was no throwing temper tantrums, and do not ask why. And because you were influenced by your father to throw a tantrum, I'm going to put you into the special timeout corner.
Do you know what in the world is a special timeout corner?
It is a special room for students who misbehave. It has wooden spoons and wooden spatulas sticking out of the wall.
Your entitled Highness, we don't have such a thing in this school.
Oh, really? Are you making this up? Because I can assure you this school has special timeout rooms.
Especially put Brian's crybaby dad in the timeout room because he needs to learn that he is way too old for baby shows.
Tom and Joey, that is not very nice. You need to understand that Brian's dad has a learning disability, and that's why he behaves the way he does sometimes.
Who just talked?
I did. Those 2 kids in front of me were making fun of Brian. Trust me on this because this is what happened to him on the first day of school back in August.
Too bad, because this is what Brian deserves. As a matter of fact, come to the front of the room. I need to speak with you as well.
No, I am not going to the front of the room. Because I know you're going to talk to me like you're some entitled delusional Karen. That's what you are, Karen.
Do as I tell you, or you're going to face even more serious consequences.
Absolutely, never. In fact, I'm going to report you to the principal.
I'm going to the principal's office myself too.
Another rule, do not leave the classroom unless you get some sort of special permission from me, especially if you're a crybaby like Brian. Now, go to the special timeout corner like I told you to.
Like I said, this school does not have special timeout rooms.
All right then, I am going to complain to my manager about there not being any timeout rooms. You guys stay where you are, do not go anywhere. Principal Phillips, I need to make a very big complaint.
Miss Trunchbull, is there a problem?
Yes, one of the students is misbehaving, and I have just discovered there is no special timeout room in the classroom. Why can't you consider building them?
I don't understand you. What in the world is a special timeout corner?
You see, when I was principal of my old school, there was this special room for students who misbehaved and caused all sorts of trouble, and it was called the Special Timeout Corner, and it had spoons and spatulas on the wall. I would send students to that room whenever they were misbehaving. And I would like you to build one so that I can send the troublemaker there.
Miss Trunchbull, that is not how we deal with students whenever they misbehave or break the rules. All we do is send them to detention, not put them in some room for timeout with spoons and spatulas. This is 2023, not the 1940s. So I am going to have to decline your request.
There's the troublemaker, at long last. More importantly, I demand you to build the special timeout room so that you can teach this troublemaker a big lesson. He has been calling me all sorts of names, constantly interrupting, and he threw a temper tantrum on the floor just like his dad does.
That is not true at all. This substitute teacher is clearly an entitled Karen. She made up a bunch of silly rules that were not consistent with the actual school policies. And even worse, Tom and Joey were on her side, and they were making fun of me again because of how my dad behaves. Even Miss Trunchbull was making fun of me about my dad. Why don't you get your facts straight, Miss Trunchbull? I mean, Miss Karen.
Miss Trunchbull, I have to agree with what Brian is saying. You don't make up a bunch of nonsensical rules. The rules have to be consistent with the basic school policies.
Maybe if I can pay you $7,000, that will get you to change your mind.
Are you serious?
I'm sorry, but why did you put a bunch of cash on my desk?
This money is going towards a special timeout room being built in this school. So what do you say about this?
Sorry, Miss Trunchbull, but I will not accept that kind of payment. Besides, that's not even $7,000. It's just a bunch of $20 bills, and even if I accepted your payment, that won't be enough for the school to be remodeled. Importantly, I don't feel very comfortable with you being in our school after hearing how you deal with misbehaving students and making fun of Brian.
I beg your pardon?
I said, I don't agree with your way of dealing with misbehaving children, putting them into a so-called special room. I am going to have to ask you to leave the campus.
Take that, Karen.
Brian, be quiet. Principal Phillips, you don't tell me what to do. I own the classroom now, and I get to make all the rules I want to, since Miss Kendra is not teaching anymore.
You were only substituting for Miss Kendra. But not anymore. Leave the school or I am calling the police. Get out, now.
This is all your fault, crybaby, you're not going to get away with this. And especially your dad is going to learn a very big lesson he won't forget.
Oh really? What are you going to do? Try and sue me and my family in court. Good luck with that, the case is going to be dropped quickly.
Oh yes, I am going to sue you and your family in court, and there is nothing you're going to do about it.
Did you not hear what I just said? Get out of the school now.
Just you wait, I'm going to complain to your manager about how you're not doing a very good job, and you're going to be let go before you know it.
Brian, you may go back to class, and I will get Tom and Joey to my office.
Oh great, I can't believe that today is the 8th, which means that it is the last day of the winter vacation. This is why I wanted 2022 to stay. But no, it's 2023, and I am not happy about that. I don't want to go back to school. And now I am going to have to figure out a way to stay at home forever starting tomorrow, so that I can watch my favorite baby shows all day. So, what is there to do in order for me to stay home? Lying to the teacher that I went to the bathroom didn't work. Larry Loud dropped out of high school, but his parents re-enrolled him so he could finish the 12th grade. Everything that my friends try don't really work. But I have to think of another way out of this mess. You know what? I just thought of the perfect idea in order to stay home this week. or better, the entire spring semester. I am going to fake being sick. That will work. And it's because about 2 months ago, DW wasn't feeling well and couldn't go to school for a week. No school for me, and I will get to watch Barney and Friends all day long. This is going to be a lot of fun. Really? Why does my alarm clock have to ring this early in the morning? Can't I sleep in until 9 am or 10?
Joseph, it's time to get up. It's 7:30 in the morning and today is your first day back at school. You don't want to miss the bus. And you don't want to be late for class.
Mom, can't you see? I am not feeling well.
Now don't you try and play these kinds of games with me. You were okay yesterday, so you can get up and get ready for school.
Seriously, I am not feeling well. I don't think I will be able to go to school today.
Oh my goodness, Joseph, you don't look like you're feeling well today. Let's take you to the doctor, and see what he has to say.
Mom, when we get home, I would like a warm bath with oatmeal and crazy-looking straws.
Of course. But first, we will have to listen to what the doctor will tell us about how you will recover.
I know, but a bath will be very relaxing. Especially because it is cold outside.
Of course, I understand, but in case we can't do that, I have space heaters in the house we can use for the time being. In just a few minutes, we will have arrived at the doctor's office. In fact, I think we're almost there. So don't you worry.
Alright, Joseph, first thing I will do is take your temperature. I'm going to give you a thermometer, and I will see what temperature you have. Joseph, your temperature is 98.6 degrees, which means you're perfectly healthy.
Are you serious?
Yes, that is what I read on the thermometer, so you are perfectly fine to go to school.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you are in big trouble, mister. Let's get into the car and take you to school.
I want to stay home from school. I want to stay home from school. I want to stay home from school. I want to stay home from school. I want to stay home from school. I want to stay home from school. Please, I don't want to go back to school.
Joseph, stop it with those childish tantrums, especially in the doctor's office. I had a pretty good feeling you were faking it all along just so that you could get out of going back to school. Now let's get into the car.
Hey, put me down this instant.
Joseph, be quiet.
I've never seen such behavior in my entire career as a doctor. This is very strange.
Joseph Christopher Reed, stop crying. I can't believe you pretended to be sick just so that you can get out of going to school. You're going to be really late to class, and your teacher isn't going to be happy with you.
But Mom, all I wanted to do was stay at home all this week and watch Barney and Friends and Wonder Pets, and play on the PlayStation 5.
I told you that because of your behavior over Christmas and New Year's, That you are going to be grounded for the entire spring semester, and part of that is you will not be playing on the PS5 during this time. Maybe if you show signs of improving your behavior in the future, I can give you your PS5 back.
But why can't I stay home?
Didn't you hear what I just said, Joseph? You need to go to school because you need to get an education. And that's just an important part of life.
I want to watch Barney and Wonder Pets. 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 Wah.
Forget it. Another thing is you are 10 years old, and you don't need to be watching those baby shows anymore. None of your friends watch those kinds of shows, so you shouldn't either.
Thank you, Mrs. Reed, for coming to my office.
No worries, Principal Tingley. The reason Joseph is more than an hour late to his class is because he pretended to be sick this morning to try and get out of coming to school.
Mrs. Reed, you can leave. I need to talk to Joseph.
Remember what I said about not being allowed to play on the PlayStation 5.
Now, Joseph, there are consequences for what you did. Trying to skip school by pretending you're sick when in fact you're not. This week, you will be serving lunch detention with Miss Stillwater, starting from today and lasting until Friday.
I don't want to serve lunch detention. 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 I don't want to serve lunch detention.
Joseph. Get up off the floor right now. You're in 5th grade, not daycare. We're especially getting tired of your childish tantrums too. You need to act your age for once.
I'm just upset that you're making me serve lunch detention all this week, and that I can't play on the PS5 all this semester.
Alright, that does it. You will now be serving lunch detention for 2 weeks, for throwing another one of your childish temper tantrums. Now go to class.
Alright, Brian and Emma, and Dave, today, I've decided that we should be going to the ski resort this weekend before you all have to go back to school.
You know what, that is a really fantastic idea. We haven't gone skiing in a few years.
I agree, especially because of how much snow we got this winter.
We're going to a ski resort this weekend.
Yes, we are, because of how much snow there was this winter.
I don't think I can go to the ski resort.
Why not?
I think it is too cold outside. I like being near the fire in the fireplace instead. And since we have no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Now Dave, I know that you used to enjoy skiing. It's just that you haven't done so in a few years. So there's nothing to be concerned about. Besides, we're only going to the ski resort for the weekend, and we'll be back before Brian and Emma have to start classes again.
We're not going downhill skiing, are we?
No, we're not. We're going cross-country skiing. You have to have the skills of a professional athlete in order to do downhill skiing. And we don't have the equipment for that.
You know what, Brian, you have a point. I really like going cross-country skiing, and as a matter of fact, I really miss going skiing, especially with all the restrictions that were in place 2 years ago. Besides, I think the last time we went skiing was 2017 or 2018, if I'm not mistaken.
It was 2018 to be exact. But we know that you have been very good at skiing. It's just that we haven't been able to do it for the last few years.
With that said, I think we should get everything packed, and remember your winter clubs because it is going to be very cold at the ski resort.
Sounds good with me, Dave. Alright everyone, now that our suitcases are in the car, I think we should get going and head on over to the ski resort.
Mr. Johnson, the cabin you have booked has been damaged by a guest who just stayed with us. However, we have some good news. There is another cabin available and we will place you and your family there.
What's good? What room number is it?
You'll be placed in cabin 217. Make a left, and your cabin should be on your right, just 5 houses down.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Alright everyone, now that we're finally here, I was thinking of something.
And what is it, Dave?
While we're skiing, why don't we pretend to be characters from Thomas and Friends?
You know what, I really miss those days. I especially miss the days when you showed me and Emma Shining Time Station.
And that was a really good show back in the 80s and 90s. I also miss those days too. Now let's get going on the track.
Wow, Dad, you really ski like a professional. I think you're going to make it to the Winter Olympics in 2026.
I know Dad is going to win a lot of gold medals.
Now kids, don't be silly. Your dad isn't going to be competing in the Olympics. Let's catch the other train engine.
All right, Thomas, here we come.
Don't forget about me, Thomas.
Dad, how much longer until we get to the next train station?
First, we have to meet up with my friends Gordon and James.
And now where to next?
Shining Time Station is our destination. Hold on everybody, the trains are going to go 70 miles an hour.
Ho ho ho, just what in the world are you doing here with my skis?
First one to Shining Time Station gets to go through the anything tunnel.
Hey, you, I'm talking to you. Can't you answer me? Hey, those are my skis, you know. And you're going to pay for what you did to me on Christmas. I wish I can call Taryn, but there is hardly any cell phone service here because we're in the mountains. All of you, give me back my skis, and stop skiing on my property.
Karen, what are you doing in our cabin?
More like what are you doing in my cabin? And how dare you and your family take my skis and use them?
Look Karen, why do you have to keep on bothering us?
It's because number 1, you all were using my skis, and I did not say you can use them. Number 2, this is actually my cabin, and you're trespassing right now. And number 3, you are going to pay me big time after what you did to me on Christmas.
Look, entitled Karen, you deserve to get coal for Christmas because of how you treat other people who are not entitled like you are, demanding they stop doing whatever they're doing, and claiming their belongings are yours.
Shut up. You're lying to me. You told me you were giving me Gucci handbags for Christmas, but instead you gave me coal. Worse, you were laughing at me on the street, which was not very nice.
Karen, this is not your cabin. My wife and I paid for this cabin, and those skis over there belong to me and my family. You somehow found a way to get into our cabin, didn't you?
Now Dave, we're going to get this all sorted out, so don't you worry.
I beg your pardon, this is my cabin, and you're not allowed in here. You're lying to me. Also, I needed to talk to you and your family earlier, but you all ignored me, especially you, motorcar crybaby.
I'm not a motor car. 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 Stop calling me a motor car. That's not very nice.
Wow, what a childish crybaby. Don't you realize that you and your family are way too old to be playing characters from Thomas and Friends? No wonder you act the way you do. Wow, what a childish lawnmower. As a matter of fact, I demand you to mow my lawn every day during spring and summer to make up for what you did to me on Christmas.
Stop calling me a lawnmower, entitled Karen.
Dave, I know you are still trying to improve, but that it's not how you react to these situations.
Be quiet. For trespassing onto my cabin, taking my skis, and giving me coal for Christmas. I demand all of you to mow my lawn every single day during the spring and summer.
How delusional are you? We don't have a lot of time to do that. My kids are in school, and sometimes they have a lot of homework. Besides, they don't know how to use a lawnmower. I still drive the school bus for preschoolers and kindergarteners.
Nonsense, I know you have all the time in the world. All you do is sit in the living room all day watching baby shows and eating junk food. Don't you have a life or something?
Karen, that is enough. Now I am going to demand you leave the cabin, or I am getting hotel security.
Karen, I need to talk to you.
Officer, thank goodness you're here.
Actually, I work for hotel security. But I will get the police involved if you don't do what I'm about to tell you. I saw through the surveillance footage that you used Goanimate logic to get into that cabin and claimed it was yours. And I could hear you bothering that family, even when they were skiing. I cannot allow that behavior to continue. I am going to have to ask you to leave the property.
No, you need to get this crybaby out of here because he took my skis, and now his family is refusing to leave my cabin.
Karen, I don't want to hear another word from you. Get out now.
Fine, you win, but one day, I want you to do something about that crybaby. He needs to have a life instead of sitting at home watching baby shows all day.
Wow, that was a really fun trip, except the incident with Karen. But other than that, I'm glad we had a really good time going skiing.
I'm glad you enjoyed the skiing trip, Dave. I knew you were going to really like it.
I also enjoyed the trip, and I cannot wait to go back there again someday.
Same here, I'm wondering when we're going back to the ski resort.
Probably not until next Christmas. But if there's snow in February, then we can go back there one weekend.
Do you want to know what is making me so angry right now? It's the fact that DW is getting everything she wants, anytime she wants. And she is not getting grounded anymore. What about me? I'm always getting grounded, like on a daily basis. And I don't get anything I want anymore. Worse, Santa gave me coal for Christmas, and I think I'm going to sue him in court for that one of these days. For now, I must think of a way to get everything I want in this world. But how can I do this? You know what? I think I just came up with the perfect idea. I'm going to get DW suspended from school, and she is going to get grounded forever. Best thing that will ever have happened to me. Finally getting everything I want, anytime I want, but especially for my birthday, Christmas, whenever. And just a few days ago, I became friends with Joey and Tom. And I think either one can help me with making a suit or a robot that looks like DW. And as a matter of fact, they invited me into a Zoom meeting that will start in no more than 5 minutes from now. So I better go and get my laptop ready so that I join the meeting on time. Now, I'm going to log into the Zoom meeting with Tom and Joey.
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon, Joey, and good afternoon to you, Tom.
Good afternoon, everyone. So how are you all doing?
I'm doing okay. What about the rest of you?
We're also doing alright. So, this meeting is especially for you, Joseph. We have just the idea for you in order to get whatever you want every single day.
Actually, my idea is to get DW suspended from school because she has been getting everything she wants on a daily basis for the past several months. Yet I keep getting grounded and things taken away from me for no reason.
I can help you resolve this problem. In fact, I made suits before in the past.
You do?
Absolutely. You and I can make a suit that looks like DW. And it should take around 3 to 5 hours to finish, if done correctly. Once the suit is finished, walk to Goanimator City High School. Once you're on campus, get into the DW suit, and do something that is against student policies, like using an electronic device to look up the answers during an exam when caught, throw a temper tantrum in the classroom. Of course, the real DW will be sent to the principal's office and likely will be suspended from school.
You know what? I haven't even thought of that idea. This is brilliant. And DW has an exam in her math class in 3 days.
Good. Why don't you come over to my house tomorrow afternoon, and we're going to make the DW suit.
Sounds good.
I will see you at 3:30 tomorrow afternoon.
See you then, and you have a fantastic rest of your afternoon.
Take care, Joseph. Hey Joseph, my parents are in town running errands. So let's go to the garage and make the suit.
Sounds good then.
So Joseph, are you ready to make the suit?
I am ready. And as a matter of fact, I am going to teach you how to make the suit in a lot less time. The way you do this is you use Goanimate logic.
Wow, I never knew this. But why didn't you say so? Let's get to work. Joseph, you were right. By using Goanimate logic, we would make the suit in under 3 hours' time. You're a genius. Well, I better get going. But good luck tomorrow, and I can't wait for you to get ungrounded finally.
Now, to use Goanimate logic to go back to my house before my parents find out I left the house while grounded. Ungrounded, 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 ungrounded.
Good morning, class. Now we're going to begin our math test. At most this should last for the entire class period. But if you finish early, feel free to read a book. You may use your calculators, but do not use your smartphones or tablets. That being said, here are your exams. Good luck.
Miss Martinez.
Yes, DW?
May I use the restroom?
Yes, you may, but be sure to be back here in no more than 10 minutes. And when you come back, please enter the room quietly because other students will be taking their exams.
Alright, now here is the perfect moment. I am going to go in the suit. Then head back to the classroom. And then I will make it look like DW is using her cell phone during the exam.
DW, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be using your phone during the exam.
Hey, no one tells me what to do. Don't you realize who I am?
DW, sit down.
Quiet. Even you can't tell me what to do. I am the most important person in the entire universe, and no rules apply to me, and that is final.
That's it. DW. There is no talking during the exam. And worse, I saw you using your phone to look up the answers. For this, you're getting an automatic F-. And you will be serving lunch detention with me all of this week, and you will also retake the exam.
No, I'm not going to serve detention. And as a matter of fact, I am going to throw a big temper tantrum.
Everyone, out of the classroom.
No, it can't be. DW could not have destroyed things in Miss Martinez's classroom. But wait a minute, this video footage could not have been modified in any way. DW Reed, report to my office immediately. DW Reed, report to my office immediately.
What is it, Miss Clementine?
You know why I sent you here. I have video footage of what was going on in Miss Martinez's classroom just a few minutes ago. It shows you were using your phone to look up answers while taking your exam, arguing with your classmates and Miss Martinez, and then destroying the classroom.
I don't know what you are talking about. I would never do such a thing.
Stop lying. That will only make the situation worse. And the incident happened around 10 minutes ago. At least that is when I heard crashing noises.
I heard the exact same noises. In fact, we all heard them. I was finishing up in the restroom when this all happened.
Stop lying. Maybe if I show you the surveillance footage, you will understand what you did. Now, let me play the surveillance tape.
Miss Clementine, there is no way that could have been me. I was in the restroom the whole time I heard those crashing noises.
Are you serious? That looks just like you. DW, you have damaged school property. And for this, you will be serving out of school suspension for 2 weeks, starting today, and every afternoon starting today, you will be serving community service. Now get out of my office, wait at the main entrance, and I will be notifying your parents about this.
I knew it. There's a suit that looks just like me, except it's not my height. I had a feeling some troublemaker was behind all of this. I better show this to Principal Clementine right away.
DW, I said to wait near the main entrance for your parents. Wait, what in the world? This can't be. That's a suit that looks just like you.
I needed to show you this right away.
Thank you so much, DW. Now I realize you did not do any of this after all. But some troublemaker did. I don't know who could have been behind this because we don't have any students this year who are troublemakers.
Principal Clementine. All my students are safe. But when I went back into my classroom after the incident, I found this phone by DW's desk. And I just realized it looks nothing like DW's phone.
It says, property of Joseph Reed.
That's my younger brother. I had a really good feeling that he was behind all of this. I know this because he causes a lot of trouble, like all of the time. Not to mention, the suit is his height. So I think he made the suit to try and get me suspended from school.
Dora Winifred Reed, you're in big trouble.
Actually, Mr. and Mrs. Red, it was DW's brother, Joseph, who made a suit that looked just like DW, got into the suit, used his phone to find the answers on today's math test, and then destroyed my classroom.
I even found more surveillance footage in the hallway. Come over here and take a look. Now I'm going to play you the video footage.
Alright, now here is the perfect moment. I am going to go in the suit. Then head back to the classroom. And then I will make it look like DW is using her cell phone during the exam.
No, I can't believe Joseph did all of this, to try and get DW suspended. He is going to be in so much trouble when he gets home. DW, Miss Martinez and I owe you a sincere apology. You are not suspended from school, and you don't have to do community service.
However, I am going to make the class retake the math exam. But this time, I will give the test online, and it will be due at 11:59 p.m. this Friday. You're the first to know about this change, but I am going to send the other students an email tonight. The rest of the class is now in the library because my room is a mess. And DW, you're not going to get an automatic failing grade on the exam.
Joseph Christopher Reed. We can't believe that you got DW suspended from school by making a suit that looks like her. That has got to be the worst thing you have ever done.
For this, you are even more grounded unless you start improving your performance in school. This means you're going to have your phone data turned off for a week. No computer, no TV, during that time. Now march upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
You should be lucky that I didn't get an automatic failing grade on my exam. But still, I agree with Mom, that was the worst thing you've ever done to me.
Principal Phillips, just why in the world do you have to send us to the office, again?
You two should know very well why you're here. You were bothering Brian and making fun of him, when I told you not to at the beginning of the school year. And worse, you were encouraging Miss Trunchbull. Thank goodness I let her go.
Miss Trunchbull was right about Brian. He was constantly interrupting her, not to mention, he is a big-time crybaby because his dad is a crybaby.
Why can't you do something about him instead of us? Have you been playing Fortnite for 72 hours non-stop or something?
Hey, don't you talk to me that way. And stop talking that way about Brian. You remember why you were in my office at the beginning of the school year. And this is the second time you two were making fun of Brian. I don't want you two doing that anymore. Okay?
Why don't you do something about that crybaby Brian? And why can't you have Miss Trunchbull be our permanent teacher?
What did I say about talking about Brian like that? And no, I'm not going to hire Miss Trunchbull as a permanent teacher. Now I am going to say what I need to tell you. Since this is the second time you have been making fun of Brian, both of you will be serving in school suspension for 2 weeks, starting from today. Go there right now. And once your suspension is up, I will be assigning both of you a different homeroom teacher.
Hey, you can't do that to us.
I can, and I have. Now go to in-school suspension.
Fine.
Okay, now where was I before I talked to Miss Trunchbull, Joey, and Tom?
I can't believe that we have to serve in school suspension for 2 weeks. Brian should be the one, not us.
I agree. We're not crybabies like he is. Our parents don't watch baby shows because they know they are too old to watch them. Yet Brian likes to watch them. His whole family does.
Brian should be the one serving in school suspension, not us, like I said a moment ago.
Joey? Tom?
Joseph? What's up?
Not much. Unfortunately, I could not get DW suspended from school. They found out I was behind it, and my parents grounded me again.
That's not good.
So I overheard your conversation about a kid in your class named Brian.
Yes, he is the one whose dad acts like a crybaby and does nothing with his life other than sitting on the couch all day and watching baby shows. And one day when we had one of the best substitute teachers in the world, he acted like a crybaby himself. Unfortunately, the principal didn't suspend him or send him to detention or anything.
I don't think Brian should even be in middle school.
We're going to come up with a way to have Brian held all the way back to preschool.
You know what? That is a really good idea. If Brian likes baby shows, then he should very well be in preschool, not the 7th grade.
Let's try and do the same thing that got DW suspended.
We are going to make a suit that looks like Brian. Once the suit is completed, one of us is going into the suit, entering Miss Kendra's homeroom class. The one in the Brian suit will ask Miss Kendra to put on some sort of baby show like Barney and Friends or Coco Melon. But when Miss Kendra says no, whoever is in the Brian suit will throw a really big temper tantrum, kicking and screaming on the floor, and even doing the motorcar crying.
We will make sure to do this before the tardy bell rings because sometimes, the real Brian arrives a few minutes late because his bus can run late due to heavy traffic on the freeway or whatnot. Of course, when the real Brian arrives, Miss Kendra will probably send him to the principal's office. And the principal will hold him back to preschool, where he can take naps, watch Coco Melon, and sing baby songs. Ha 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 ha.
That sounds like a really good idea. I hope this will work this time.
Why didn't you say so? Let's all go to my house, and we are going to make the suit. But wait a minute. We are going to use Goanimator logic to go in there so that my parents don't find out I brought Joey and Joseph to make the Brian suit. Ungrounded, 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 ungrounded. All right, now that we're here, let's make the Brian suit. This should take under an hour because we will all be using Goanimator logic. Wow, that was the fastest time that we made a suit. Good work all of you. Tomorrow morning, we'll meet up at the middle school. And one of us is going to get into the Brian suit and head over to our homeroom class no less than 5 minutes before the tardy bell rings. Okay, who does the honors to go into the Brian suit?
I will go into the Brian suit.
Good call, Joey. Remember, go immediately to homeroom. I can't wait to see Brian the crybaby getting held back all the way to preschool. This is going to be the best day in my life.
You know what else I'm thinking? I'd rather be in preschool instead of the 5th grade.
Brian, you're early to class. Usually you arrive about 3 to 5 minutes after the tardy bell rings.
Well, Miss Kendra, I got a ride with someone today instead of taking the bus. Anyways, I think we should watch Barney and Friends during class.
Brian, we're not going to be watching Barney and Friends. We're in middle school. My goodness, Brian, you usually don't act this way. What has gotten into you this time around?
I want to watch Barney, 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 I want to watch Barney.
Brian, stop crying on the floor. You're not 3 years old. And your behavior is embarrassing everyone in the class. Like I said, we're not watching Barney and Friends, and that is final. You know what, Brian, I don't think you belong in this class anymore. Go to the principal's office, and he will tell you which class you'll be in from now until the end of the semester.
I want to watch Barney, 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 I want to watch Barney.
Here comes Joey. I think we are going to get Brian held back to preschool. So, how did everything go?
Well, being in the Brian suit, I wanted the class to watch Barney and Friends, but Miss Kendra said no. And then I threw a temper tantrum on the floor, and then Miss Kendra said that Brian doesn't belong in her class anymore.
Wait a minute, did I just see the real Brian entering the school building? I can't wait to see the reaction on his face.
I did see him just now, as a matter of fact. Anyways, Joseph, we have to get to our new homeroom classes. But we should all get to our classes using Goanimate logic. Joseph, we'll see you later.
See you later, Tom and Joey.
Oh, and I'm taking the Brian suit with me.
Alright class, we're going to be playing Classroom Jeopardy in a few minutes. But first, I will be taking attendance.
Miss Kendra, I'm sorry for being late for the 3rd time this semester. There was a lot of traffic on the freeway.
Brian, I told you that you don't belong in my class anymore.
Miss Kendra, I don't know what you're talking about. I've been a good student of yours. What in the world is going on here?
Don't play stupid with me. You're becoming like Joey and Tom. Just go to the principal's office. He'll tell you the reason.
Brian, what has gone through your mind recently? Miss Kendra told me that you threw a childish tantrum on the floor, and that you came back to her classroom after she told you not to.
Look, Principal Phillips. I have no idea what either one of you are talking about. I just arrived to school a few minutes ago, a little after the tardy bell rang. And I would never throw a childish tantrum, let alone throw a tantrum in front of the class. That isn't me.
Now don't you lie to me, because that will only make the situation worse. Do you understand me?
I'm not lying, I'm telling the truth.
Stop lying! Maybe if I show you the tapes of what happened in Miss Kendra's classroom, you will understand. Now come over here so I can show you the tape. Okay, now I will play the videotape.
I want to watch Barney. 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 But Principal Phillips, there is no way that could have been me. I arrived on campus just after the tardy bell.
Hey, what did I say about lying? That does look just like you. Brian, because you were throwing a childish tantrum in front of your homeroom class, and asking your teacher if your class can watch Barney and Friends, I won't suspend you or even place you in detention. I have something else in mind.
And what is that?
I'm going to hold you back all the way back to preschool.
No, I am not going back to preschool. I was doing well in the 7th grade.
But you were acting like a 3-year-old. Now I suggest you leave my school, and I will call for the preschool bus to come pick you up near the school entrance.
How much worse can my day get? I cannot believe this. Going back to preschool, for literally nothing? This is ridiculous.
Hey Brian, I'm surprised that you boarded my bus and you're being held back to preschool. This does not sound right.
I know, Dad. This is really going to be embarrassing, and I did nothing wrong, yet I get sent to the principal's office for no reason, and he holds me back to preschool.
I agree with you, this is really weird. And I know some troublemaker is behind all of this. More likely than not, Karen got you held back, because she is the only troublemaker I know of in Goanimate City. I'm going to notify base to see if I should take you to the preschool, or if I should drive you home.
More likely than not, base is going to ask you to drive me home. In fact, whenever the school finds out who is behind getting me held back to preschool for no reason, I think the superintendent will want to have a talk with the principal.
I agree with you. Bus 84 to base, I have a 7th grade student, who happens to be my oldest child, and he was falsely held back to preschool. Should I drive him to the preschool, or should I drive him back to his house?
Base to 84, drive the middle school student home.
10-4, thank you. Alright Brian, I am going to drive you home, and then I have to be back at the administration building before I have to pick up the preschool and kindergarten students and take them to their homes.
Brian, you're home so early. Why is that?
Something strange happened to me.
Can you explain?
Well, Mom, you're not going to believe this. But I got held back to preschool by the principal because he claimed I acted all childish in my homeroom class, and Miss Kendra said I no longer belong in her class for that very reason. And in reality, I didn't throw a childish tantrum in class. I arrived to class just after the tardy bell rang, and then this happened. Of course, Dad drove me home in his bus because 7th grade students can't go to preschool obviously.
Oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding me.
No, I'm not. This actually did happen to me.
I have a very good feeling that it was one of those troublemakers behind this.
I have the exact same feeling as well. And it might very well be Karen who is behind this.
I have an idea, let's go to Karen's house and confront her.
Well, if it isn't the motorcar crybabies family, what do you want this time?
Karen, I have a feeling it was you who got Brian held back to preschool. I know this because you bothered us at the ski resort, number one. And number two, you most likely did this to Brian because you didn't like your Christmas present.
How dare you talk to me that way? I never did such a thing. Besides, you were trespassing on my ski resort and you took my skis, and then you falsely got me kicked out of the ski resort.
If you're not the one to get me held back, then I think it was Taryn who did that.
Be quiet. Taryn is my best friend, and how dare you talk about her like that? You know very well you can get in very serious trouble for doing that.
Well then, we don't have any more time to argue with you. Brian and I are going to run errands.
Hey, get back here right now. I'm not finished talking to you. Did I say you could leave? Soon I am going to teach Dave the motor car a very big lesson he will not forget.
Miss Kendra, can you please report to the front office? Miss Kendra, can you please report to the front office?
Principal Phillips, what is it this time?
Miss Kendra, there has been a misunderstanding, and it has to do with Brian. Come over here, and I will show you what I discovered. This morning, when I was checking my Facebook, I happened to come across this video that was taken by one of the students attending this school. I watched the video, and I'm going to play it again because I want you to see what actually happened.
Okay, who does the honors to go into the Brian suit?
I will go into the Brian suit.
Good call, Joey. Remember, go immediately to homeroom. I can't wait to see Brian the crybaby getting held back all the way to preschool. This is going to be the best day in my life.
Oh, no, I can't believe it was those two troublemakers who were behind all of this.
They're serving in school suspension. But they are going to be in even bigger trouble for this. Also, the other person they were with when this video was recorded looks like he's either in the 5th grade or 6th grade.
I also owe Brian an apology for the misunderstanding.
Same here. And I also just realized that sending him back to preschool was a silly idea of mine. Joey Andrews, Tom Hendricks, report to the office immediately. Joey Andrews, Tom Hendricks, report to the office immediately.
Principal Phillips, what did we do this time? And Miss Kendra, what are you doing here in the principal's office?
You should know what the two of you did to Brian yesterday. One of the students filmed it and uploaded it to social media.
I don't know what you're talking about. Brian deserves to be in preschool because he likes baby shows and he cries like a motor car like all of the time. He learned it from his daddy.
Look, you two, I have already lost my patience with you talking that way about Brian. Enough is enough. I want you to be quiet and listen to what Principal Phillips and I need to tell you.
Moving on, the video also showed that another student, either in the 5th grade or the 6th grade, was also there helping out with getting Brian into trouble. What is his name, and what school is he currently attending? Answer truthfully, or you will face even more serious consequences.
Well, our friend's name is Joseph Reed. He is a 5th grader at Lakewood Elementary School.
Thank you. Now I want both of you to stand next to Miss Kendra, and we're going to play you the video we found on Facebook.
Okay, who does the honors to go into the Brian suit?
I will go into the Brian suit.
Good call, Joey. Remember, go immediately to homeroom. I can't wait to see Brian the crybaby getting held back all the way to preschool. This is going to be the best day in my life.
What you did is something we need to take very seriously.
Because you would not leave Brian alone, and worse, you got him held back to preschool. You two will be suspended from this school for the remainder of the school year. I will also be notifying the principal of Lakewood Elementary about this as well. And I'm also calling your parents. Now, wait here until your parents come pick you up.
Tom. Can't you believe you, Joey, and Joseph got Brian held back to preschool by making a suit that looks like him, going into your former homeroom class, and throwing a tantrum. That was likely the worst thing you've ever done.
We thought we raised you better than that. And you got suspended from school for the remainder of the school year. For this, you will be grounded during this time. This means you will not get the PS5 for your birthday. No leaving the house, other than going for a walk around the neighborhood. Now, go to your room.
Joey, words cannot describe how angry we are with you right now. We cannot believe that you, Tom, and the other Joseph got Brian held back to preschool and got suspended for the remainder of the term. We thought we raised you better than this.
For this, you're also going to be grounded for the rest of the school year. No playing Xbox during this time, no video of games of any kind as a matter of fact. And you will be donating your iPad to Brian.
Wait, you can't do that.
We can, and we have. Now go to your room.
Joseph Christopher Reed, we cannot believe that you, Joey, and Tom got Brian sent back to preschool. You should be lucky you did not get suspended for the rest of the semester.
For this, you will not be allowed to use the computer, unless it's for homework assignments. Now go upstairs to your room, now.
Brian, can you come into the living room? Your mom and I have some really good news for you.
What is it, Mom and Dad?
We just got off the phone with your principal, and the good news is, you're not being held back to preschool at all.
Wow, that is really good news. But how did I get held back to preschool in the first place?
We found out that it was 3 troublemakers who got you held back to preschool. And it wasn't any of the entitled Karens we often encounter when going places.
Well then, who was it?
It was Tom and Joey, you know, those 2 kids who made fun of you.
And also a 5th grader named Joseph.
I had a good feeling it was them who were behind this. But why did the school staff think it was me who demanded to watch Barney during homeroom, and then proceeded to throw a childish tantrum?
It's because Tom and Joey and Joseph made a suit that looks just like you, and one of them went inside the school and into your homeroom class. You want to know more good news? You don't have to worry about them making fun of you anymore because they both got suspended for the rest of the semester.
That is even better news.
Say, Brian, would you like to watch some episodes of Shining Time Station with me after dinner?
I would like to. But right now, I have to see what homework assignments I have missing. But I will see you 2 and Emma at dinner.
See you at dinner, Brian.
Do you know what is really making me angry? Getting grounded on a daily basis, and not being able to enjoy the things I like doing. Are you kidding me? I am 19 years old, and I should not be getting grounded anymore. I am not 3 years. What are my parents thinking these days? This does not make any sense whatsoever. I have to figure out a way to get myself out of this mess. I've tried everything in the past, but nothing worked. Wait a minute. If I am able to get Karen onto a Zoom meeting with me, maybe she will come up with a solution. I'm going to invite her into a meeting. Good afternoon, Karen.
Good afternoon to you, Arthur. How are you doing?
I'm doing alright, and how are you doing?
I'm fine as well. So, what is it that you need from me this time?
Karen, I am already fed up with my parents grounding me on a daily basis. This has got to stop, and I want to do all the things I enjoy doing, like watching Wonder Pets or Barney and Friends.
Wow, this is not good at all. I'm thinking of teaching your parents a big lesson they won't forget. Like suing them in court or something.
You don't have to do that. I have something else in mind.
And what is that?
I would like to move in with you and Taryn, and then I will not get grounded anymore.
You know what, I would really like that. If you lived with me and Taryn, you would be getting everything you want, anytime you want. That will be the best decision you have ever made in your life. So, what time should I come to your house and pick you up?
Come to my house at exactly midnight. And then my parents won't find out that I moved out of their house.
Perfect, and what would you like to do first thing when you come to my house, after getting your luggage unpacked?
I was thinking, why don't you get us pizzas from Domino's or Pizza Hut, and we watch Wonder Pets, Barney and Friends, Cocomelon, and Super Simple Songs for 3 hours.
You know what? I really like that idea.
I agree with you 100%. My parents always tell me I'm too old for those baby shows. But I like to watch them anyways. I can bring my Wonder Pets DVD, and we can watch all the episodes.
Anyways, I better get going. Taryn and I are going to several stores to try to complain to their managers. But I will see you tonight at midnight.
And I am going to get all of my things packed. You take care, Karen. We'll see you at midnight.
You take care, Arthur. Alright, Arthur, make yourself at home. I have an extra room, and you can put your things away and then we can order our pizzas and watch baby shows.
Karen, this is by far the best day in my entire life. Finally, not getting grounded anymore. What a way to start the next chapter of my life.
I know, and you get to watch all your favorite baby shows all you want nowadays.
And I get to play on my PlayStation 5 all I want. And I'm also going to get Larry Loud to move here at some point.
Well, why didn't you say so? He's going to have a much better life if he moves here. I assume he still gets grounded on a daily basis.
Wow, first night without getting grounded. I wonder who is calling me. Hello.
Arthur Thomas Reeves, where in the world are you? Wherever you are, come home, right now. You are in really big trouble.
Absolutely not.
What do you mean, absolutely not?
I am not coming home. I moved out of the Reeves house already because you and Dad always keep grounding me for the littlest of reasons, and I can't do the things I enjoy doing because of that.
Look, we've only been grounding you because you keep misbehaving. Besides, don't you need to be getting ready for school?
No, as a matter of fact, the worst thing you have been doing to me is you never even give me a chance to say I'm sorry. Every time I try to apologize, you always deny my apology, and I am already getting fed up with it. And lastly, you never let me go out with my best friend Larry Loud, or let me watch my favorite baby shows.
We're sorry for grounding you for such long periods of time. It's just that we were disappointed in your behavior.
Apology not accepted. And I have already moved out of the Reeves house, and you're never going to see me again. Bye.
Good morning, Arthur.
Good morning, Karen.
So, what would you like to do today?
I want to watch more Wonder Pets, then watch episodes of Barney and Friends.
You know what, it sounds like a wonderful idea.
Principal Tingley, Joseph, Mr. and Mrs. Reed, thanks for joining this parent-teacher meeting. Now, we're going to be seated at the table in the back of the room so that we can start the meeting right away. So, are we all ready? Good, now let's begin. I will start us off. So we all agree that Joseph has not been doing that well in school. And as a matter of fact, his grades have gotten worse than last semester. And his behavior is also getting worse.
Alright then, catch me if you can.
Joseph, get back here.
What has gotten into him lately?
Run, run, as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm invincible, Joseph. Oh no, Kevin, what are you doing here?
Joseph, it is mandatory that you are at your parent-teacher conference, because you need to hear what Mrs. Stillwater has to say about your grades and behavior.
I don't want to go to my parent-teacher conference. I don't want to go to my parent-teacher conference. I don't want to go to my parent-teacher conference. I don't want to go to my parent-teacher conference.
Don't even get me started with this childish behavior. You're starting to remind me of Dave, the childish dad. And yes, you have to be at your parent-teacher conference. So let's go to your classroom.
No, I don't want to. I want to watch Barney and Friends instead, and I want to hang out with Joey and Tom. I don't want to go to my parent-teacher conference.
You know what, Joseph? I'm going to have to carry you back to Miss Stillwater's classroom, and I'm also going to join the meeting so that I can monitor your behavior.
Hey, I demand you put me down right now. Wah.
Stop it. Just stop it. Now that I brought Joseph back to where he is supposed to be, I guess I will go back to doing what I need to get done.
Actually, Kevin, I would like you to stay here in case Joseph misbehaves again.
Sure thing, Principal Ingley.
Okay, first things first. Joseph has been getting D's or F's on every single assignment he has handed in to me throughout the school year. Come on, we're about 3 weeks into the spring semester, and he is still getting bad grades. The best grade he has gotten on an assignment was a C-.
Okay, I get it. I'm the worst student, and I'm really dumb. I get it.
Now Joseph, it's not your turn to speak yet. Let me finish what I was saying. Okay, where was I? Oh yes, now I remember. Joseph has been getting bad grades all this school year, mostly D's and F's. Yet most of the other students in my class are at least getting C's, most get A's and B's on assignments and on exams.
Also, Joseph, you have been misbehaving a lot. Anyways, back to what Miss Stillwater was saying. Every other student in that class is at least making progress, but you continue to struggle. Why is that?
I have no clue.
Just take a look at these test results. 55, 43, 27, a 10 on the most recent geography exam. Besides, last semester, he plagiarized on one of his homework assignments, and I gave him an automatic 0 for that.
I'm just a late bloomer, okay?
You know, I wish things were that simple. But I am going to make a tough decision. My recommendation is for Joseph Red to repeat the 5th grade.
I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade.
Joseph, Christopher, Reed. Get up off the floor right now. You're acting very childish. And this is not how you behave whenever someone tells you this information. You're not in preschool anymore.
Why don't you hold me back to preschool instead? I want to be in preschool. 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 I want to take naps, eat popcorn, color in coloring books, and watch Barney and Friends. Wah.
Joseph, that is not an option. All we can do is have you repeat the 5th grade next school year. And we are all getting tired of your childish temper tantrums.
I want to be in preschool. 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 Going back to preschool is going to be a lot more fun than repeating the 5th grade. No homework, no tests, all we do is take naps, eat popcorn, and watch Cocomelon, Wonder Pets, Barney, and Friends, you name it. Wah.
Now Joseph, you're going to remain in Principal Ingley's office so that you can hear what is going on in parent-teacher conference from the school's surveillance tapes. And I am going to monitor you so that you don't misbehave. Joseph, stop it. I've had enough of your childish tantrums. Now listen to the parent-teacher conference, okay?
Joseph Christopher Red, we cannot believe how you are behaving at the parent-teacher conference. That was really embarrassing, and we're also disappointed in you having to repeat the 5th grade next school year.
For this, you are even more grounded for 5 months. This means no watching Barney, no computer, no TV, no hanging out with any troublemakers, especially Tom and Joey. Now, go upstairs to your room. And do not slam your door.
Joseph, Christopher, Reed, what did we tell you about slamming doors?
Kendra and James, I am so proud of you for how well you are doing in school. And to celebrate your good grades, I've decided that we should go to a restaurant for dinner. What place are either of you thinking about going to?
I was thinking, let's go to the brand new Chick-fil-A that opened about a week ago.
I was also thinking the exact same thing. I really like the food at Chick-fil-A, and I'm happy another restaurant opened in Goanimate City.
Did I just hear you say we're going out for dinner this evening?
That's right, Stephen, because the kids are doing so well in school, we've decided to take them to Chick-fil-A for dinner.
My goodness, I really like Chick-fil-A, one of the best restaurants I have eaten at. I love their chicken nugget meals, along with their waffle fries. So good.
I knew you were going to be happy for this moment because I know you like Chick-fil-A, and you've been wanting to go there in a long time.
I know, right?
Then why didn't you say so? Let's get into T-Car?
Good evening, and welcome to Chick-fil-A. How may I take your order today?
Yes, I would like one grilled chicken club sandwich, with a salad and water.
I would like the spicy deluxe sandwich with a cup of fruit and water.
I would like the grilled chicken sandwich, salad, and lemonade.
And I would like an order of chicken nuggets, with a side of waffle fries, and a large Pepsi.
I don't want to tell you this, but I have to. We don't have waffle fries at the moment.
Wait, you've got to be kidding me, aren't you?
Since this is only my second day on the job, I'm going to the kitchen to see what exactly is going on. I will be right back in a couple of minutes. Excuse me, but there was a customer who wants to order chicken nuggets and waffle fries. And I told him I was out of waffle fries. What is going on?
Well, we don't have fries at the moment because the truck hasn't yet arrived, and I think it will be tomorrow or the day after that we will have fries again.
Okay, thank you. Well, sir, I just talked to one of the staff in the kitchen, and he told me the fries won't arrive until tomorrow. But there are other sides to choose from, like a salad or a cup of fruit. Or you can order the chicken nuggets with the Pepsi.
But I want the waffle fries. It says on the menu that they're waffle fries.
Didn't you understand what I just said? We're out of fries for the time being, so you'll have to order a different side.
I think Dad is going to throw a tantrum, like he usually does.
I agree with you, James. This is going to be embarrassing.
Now, Stephen, don't get us started with this childish behavior. You have to understand that sometimes they won't have what you want on the menu. Besides, waffle fries are not healthy. I recommend you get a salad and water. Pepsi isn't that healthy either.
I want waffle fries. 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 Why can't you let me order waffle fries, you entitled Karen?
Stephen, stop it. You always throw these childish tantrums every time we go places. And it's because you don't get what you want. This is really getting embarrassing, not only for the entire family, but for everyone in this restaurant. Come on, you're not 3 years old.
Is there a problem?
Yes, my sincere apologies, but my husband does this all the time because he has a mental disability.
I'm sorry, but you need to do something about this, okay?
You need to have waffle fries, not be out of them. Is it that complicated? I want you to get me my waffle fries.
Sir, you need to calm down. You're throwing a temper tantrum like a grown toddler. This has got to be the most embarrassing thing I have ever seen in my entire life.
I agree with him. This is incredibly embarrassing.
No, it's not. I'm acting this way because this silly restaurant doesn't want to give me my waffle fries.
You know what? I am going to have to ask all of you to leave the restaurant, now.
No, we're not leaving this restaurant until you give me my waffle fries.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Sir, you don't have a choice. Either you and your family leave the restaurant, or I am going to get the manager involved, and perhaps I will have to call the police.
Really, because I am going to complain to your manager and tell him that you're not doing your job correctly. And one thing you're not doing correctly is saying you don't have waffle fries, when clearly, it's on the menu. I think you need to get your high school diploma or something.
Stephen, you don't talk to the cashier that way. Now, let's go before we get into even bigger trouble.
No, we're not leaving until he learns to do his job correctly and gives me my waffle fries. I'm going to give this place a 1-star review on Google. Now, let me complain to your manager.
Listen very closely. You do realize that the manager is only going to agree with what I'm saying, and then tell you to leave.
More likely, it is going to get you terminated from your job for giving us really bad service. Manager, finally you're here. Let me explain to you what exactly happened.
Hey, save it. I could hear you crying so loud, and because my office is right around the corner, I heard everything that was going on. Now, get out of my restaurant.
Sir, my sincere apologies. Come on, Stephen, we are going home.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Let go of me this instant. I do not deserve to be treated like this.
Stop it. Just stop it.
That was really strange. I've never seen anything like that, boss.
Same here. I've never seen a grown-up acting like a child before. Now, let's all get back to our jobs.
You know what is really making me angry? The fact that I am no longer a substitute teacher at Goanimate City Public Schools. That principal needs to learn himself some manners for once. And especially Brian needs to learn a lesson. Now, I need to find another job. Let me check my phone. I think it's a call from one of my friends. Let's see who it is. It's a Zoom meeting with Karen and Miss Morgan. Good afternoon, Karen and Miss Morgan.
Good afternoon to you, Agatha Trunchbull, the newest member of the League of Entitled Karens.
Good afternoon, Agatha and Karen. So this meeting is specifically for you, Agatha. We heard that you quickly lost your substitute teaching job at Goanimate Middle School.
Exactly. As a matter of fact, that crybaby Brian needs to learn himself a really big lesson for getting me terminated from my job.
I agree with you. However, this is not what we are going to talk to you about. We have a different idea for you. And you are going to really like it.
You do? What is it?
Okay, so here is the idea. We have written your cover letter and resume. The University of Goanimate is looking for a new history professor because the previous one got terminated just 3 weeks into the spring semester.
I like that idea. So, what do I do next?
I'm going to email you the files, and then I will give you the link to where you submit them. You will then ace the interview, I know you will, and then you will become a new professor at Goanimate University.
You know what, I really do like that idea. I cannot wait to be a college professor. This is going to be an even better job for me than substitute teacher.
We're going to be really happy for you. And you know what to do if the students don't listen to what you have to say.
Thank you so much, Miss Morgan.
Anytime, Miss Trunchbull. Well, Miss Morgan and I have to get going for now, because we are going to take Arthur to go complain to several store managers. But let us know how the job is. Have a good rest of your afternoon.
Same to you. Take care, Karen and Miss Morgan.
Have a fantastic rest of your afternoon, Miss Trunchbull.
I wonder when the new professor is going to be here.
I am wondering the same thing. It's been 5 minutes already.
Listen up, you worthless troublemakers. While I am your new professor for History 101, you must do everything I say. Do not question me. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, madam.
For the love of Dave and Busters, do not call me madam. Don't ever call me that. It's Professor Trunchbull.
Yes, Professor Trunchbull.
Now, I want you all to listen closely to the new rules when I am your professor. There will be no tablet computers allowed in class, no smartphones, no PlayStation 5, no fun, no laughing, no talking, no singing, and more importantly, no baby show characters allowed in class. And 3 of you are from baby shows.
What are you talking about? We're enrolled in this university.
Hey, do not question what I just told you. I know 3 of you in this class are baby show characters. I know Caillou, Dora, and Arthur from Anywhere, and they are baby show characters. And what did I tell you about baby show characters in class?
Look, I may have had a show when I was 3 years old and when I used to have tantrums all the time. Not anymore.
Hey, do not talk while I'm talking, okay? And second of all, I know you 3 are baby show characters. Caillou and Dora, you should be in preschool, and Arthur, you need to be in the 3rd grade.
Hey, do they look like they belong in preschool or elementary school? No. They're college freshmen, for crying out loud. So why don't you just leave them alone, and get on with teaching the class?
You, in the grey sweater, what did I tell you about talking when I'm talking? Do not do that. And second of all, yes, they are from baby shows. As a matter of fact, for speaking up and questioning me, go to the special timeout corner, right now.
What in the world is the special timeout corner?
It's this room where students go whenever they misbehave. And it has spoons and spatulas sticking out of the wall. I suggest you go there right now.
You want to know something? We don't have such thing in this school. First of all, we're in college, not elementary school. And more importantly, that method is very outdated. We're not in the 1800s anymore. This is 2023. Besides, if a student is misbehaving in class during college, the professor will ask that student to leave, or drop said student from the class. Simple as that.
Well, you're mistaken. There is a special timeout corner, go there right now.
There is no way any of us are going to the special timeout corner. You just made that up, and chances are you didn't even have such things when you were going to school, didn't you?
You there, either you go back to the 3rd grade, or you're coming with me to the special timeout corner.
I graduated high school a year ago. Does it look like I'm in 3rd grade? No.
So why don't you stop being such an entitled Karen, teach the class, and leave us alone?
Yay, you're being very delusional right now, and out of touch with reality.
Did you just call me delusional? You are all going to really get in trouble for this. I will be right back in 5 minutes.
Miss Trunchbull, you really are a Karen. I knew it from the start.
Now listen up, troublemakers. This is my home, and you need to do everything I say. I make all the rules I want. If you don't, then you will be spending 10 minutes in the timeout corner. And you will also be staying in for recess for the remainder of the semester.
First of all, you do not own the classroom. The university does. And the city owns this campus. Second of all, we're not in elementary school, we're in college, and there is no such thing as recess in college.
Be quiet, you spoiled 4-year-old. Haven't your mommy and daddy taught you manners? What is wrong with you? And yes, I own this school. I live here, so everyone has to follow every single one of my rules.
No. As a matter of fact, I'm leaving this class until our old professor comes back, or when the university hires a professor who is not an entitled Karen.
And where do you think you're going? Did I say you can leave? No. You need a hall pass, and you need to sign out in the back of the room.
I'm reporting you to the Dean of Students.
Hey, you, come back here, now. Does anyone else want to be grounded?
No. And I'm leaving this class, too.
Fine then, you belong in the 3rd grade, anyways.
I'd be better off taking this course remotely.
Same here, this does not make any sense, whatsoever.
You are all grounded for 1, 7, 4, 0, 6, 3, 4, 1, 5, 3, 0, 9, 7, 3, 2, 6, 4, 7, 2, 3, 1, 0 years. All of you, go back to preschool. Watch Cocomelon.
All right, Miss Trunchbull. That is enough.
Kevin, do something about those troublemakers. They refused to listen to me, and they left my classroom without permission.
You're the one causing all of this confusion. I have gotten reports from the Dean of Students, and he terminated you from your position, but you refused to leave campus. Now, come with me.
Just you wait. One of these days, I am taking all of you to court.
I don't want to hear another word from you.
I've been looking for jobs all day, and for the past couple of months, ever since I got let go from my managerial position at Wendy's. And all this time, I found absolutely nothing that would be a good fit for me. No managerial positions, no openings to even be a school teacher, and I do miss my old job. I mean, come on, at some point, there has to be something that I would like listed in the classified section of the local newspaper. This does not make any sense whatsoever. Wait, I just received a message on Facebook Messenger, and it's from Karen. Let's see what she has to say. Wow, that is really good news. I'm going to ask her what positions are available at the moment. Can't wait for this opportunity. It's been a while since Karen invited me into a Zoom meeting. Even though the last one I was in, we're here helping Miss Trunchbull become a college professor.
Good afternoon, Miss Morgan.
Good afternoon to you, Karen.
So, listen up, because I have some really good news about a job opportunity for you, and I know you're going to really like it.
Oh wow, what is it then?
I just checked the classified section of the newspaper, and AMC Theaters Goanimate City is looking for a new manager, because the other manager decided to retire her.
I knew you were going to say that. This has got to be the best thing that has ever happened to me.
I know, right? Taryn and also made an application and resume for you, so you don't have to do all of that work.
Thank you so much, I really appreciate that.
No problems. Now listen to what I need you to do while you're the new manager. First, have all of the existing staff laid off from their positions. Next, hire any troublemakers to work at the theater, except for Joseph, Tom, and Joey because they are currently not old enough to get a job at this time. And most importantly, keep the existing posters for films playing. However, have baby shows play in the theaters.
Wow, that is going to be better than when I was manager at Wendy's.
It is, and I'm also going to make sure that you don't get terminated from your position this time around, because if you do, I am going to sue whoever got you terminated in court.
That sounds like a good plan. Finally, everyone in Goanimate City is going to have to watch baby shows at AMC theaters, especially Coco Melon, Super Simple Songs, Baby Shark, and so much more.
Well, I better get going for now. Taryn and I have to go to several stores once again to complain to their managers, but I wish you all the best in getting the job at AMC theaters. You have a good rest of your day, Miss Morgan.
Same to you, Karen. Now, to download the application and resume that Karen did for me, and submit them to the AMC Theaters website. Then I am going to get another job being a manager. Alright, now that the other employees are let go from their positions, I am going to assign each and every one of you a certain task while working at AMC Theaters. Karen and Amp. Taryn, I want you to put on baby shows in every single theater, but keep the existing posters for the films that are currently playing. Arthur, replace the popcorn machine with the frying machine, and that brings me to my next point. Larry Loud, we're going to replace the popcorn with French fries. And this theater is also going to be selling hamburgers and pizza as well as French fries. And Taurus, you work the cash register. Now, let's all get to business.
Good afternoon, and welcome to AMC Theaters. How can I help you today?
Yes, I would like 2 tickets to see Titanic.
The next available show time will be at 3 o'clock.
How much will that be?
Your total is going to be $20 even. Enjoy the film. Good afternoon, and welcome to AMC Theaters.
I'd like 1 ticket for Avatar.
The next one will be in 45 minutes, and that will be $10 even.
Hello, is the theater now selling hamburgers and hot dogs?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we just changed the menu. What would you like?
We would like 3 hamburgers, and 3 sides French fries. And a bottle of Pepsi.
I'm sorry, but we're currently out of hamburgers and French fries at the moment.
Hey, don't play these kinds of games with us. I know you have hamburgers and French fries. And it's even on the menu.
Hey, don't criticize how I run this movie theater. What you're seeing is on display. And we're currently out of hamburgers and French fries. So why don't you choose something else on the menu?
Those are not for display. I can see people making the hamburgers and French fries in the kitchen. So why don't you give us the hamburgers and fries?
No, you are not getting hamburgers and fries. And that is final. Another thing, you are grounded for 1 billion generations.
Come on, let's just go to a different theater.
Wait, what in the world is this nonsense? We're supposed to be seeing a re-release of Titanic, not an episode of Barney and Friends.
I agree with you. Why don't we go to a different theater? Something is not right with this place.
I don't know what in the world I am seeing. This looks nothing at all like Titanic.
Even I don't want to waste my time watching this silly baby show.
You know what, since everyone is leaving the theater, why don't you and I go somewhere else?
I agree with you. Who in their right mind would want to see Barney and Friends in a movie theater? Let's go to the park or something.
This is a Channel 7 News special report. We have some breaking news. The AMC Theater in Goanimate is almost going out of business. Let's go down to the theater where Joanna is reporting. Joanna.
Thanks, Kimberly. I'm right outside the AMC Theater, where there are almost no patrons. From what I was told, patrons reported seeing baby shows in the theaters instead of the films currently playing in other theaters. A theater that was supposed to show Titanic was showing Barney and Friends. And another theater where Avatar was supposed to be playing was instead showing hour-long videos from CoComelon. I've also been told that patrons were complaining about the theater selling hamburgers, French fries, instead of soda. And worse, when they tried to order food, the person working the cash register would always tell them the food wasn't available, when in fact, patrons saw people making the food. Also, there were reports of people being grounded for no reason after they complained to the staff about the bad service at this theater.
Hey, boss. Why do you look so angry right now?
Miss Morgan, don't you play games with me. I know exactly why the AMC Theater here in Goanimate City nearly went out of business. You got rid of the good employees, replaced them with troublemakers, fooling customers into thinking they will see the films that are currently playing in other theaters, when in fact, they saw baby shows instead, and then giving them more bad service by hiring a cashier who said there was no food available, when in fact there were people making it in the kitchen.
Hey, you don't tell me how to run my movie theater. I own it and you need to understand that.
You don't own it. AMC Theaters does. Because of you, the theater in Goanimate City nearly went out of business. And now, we're going to have to bring back the employees you got rid of. And because of this, you're terminated as the manager. Now get out of my office.
No, you can't tell me what to do. And you can't get me let go from my managerial position, because like I said, I own the movie theater.
Get out of my office.
Never.
Get out of my office, or I'm going to have to call the police.
Okay, you win this time, but remember, I'm going to sue you in court for this.
Joseph, can you please come downstairs for a minute? You may like what we're going to share with you.
What is it, Mom and Dad?
Joseph, you may be aware that DW and Kate have gotten really good grades in school. They're both straight A students now, and they wanted to celebrate by going somewhere for dinner.
Where are we going for dinner?
DW and Kate both wanted to go to Red Lobster to celebrate, so that's where we're going.
I don't want to go to Red Lobster. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's instead.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now. Don't get us started with that childish behavior. We're not going to Chuck E. Cheese's. We're going to Red Lobster, and that is final. Besides, isn't Chuck E. Cheese's for toddlers and preschoolers?
I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. 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 I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's.
Joseph, stop it. We're not going to Chuck E. Cheese's, like your mother just said a moment ago. Besides, you don't want to embarrass the entire family while we're eating dinner, don't you?
And Joseph, if you'll behave yourself at Red Lobster, we can take you to have pizza during the weekend. How does that sound?
Really? Now which place?
I was thinking, how about we take you to Papa John's Pizza if you behave yourself tonight?
Sounds like a really good idea. If not, then there's always Domino's Pizza, or Peter Piper Pizza.
Well then, why don't we all get into the car and head over to Red Lobster? It's almost 6 o'clock.
Are you all ready to order?
I will have fish and chips dinner.
I'll take a crispy Cobb sandwich.
I will have shrimp linguine Alfredo.
I'll have lobster linguine.
And I will take macaroni and cheese from the kids' menu.
Hey kid, I'm sorry to tell you this, but we don't have macaroni and cheese on the kids' menu at this time.
Wait, what? You got to be kidding me. Because the menu says there's a mac and cheese meal.
I do realize the menu still lists macaroni and cheese on the kids' menu, but like I told you, it's currently unavailable for the time being. However, I suggest you order something else in the meantime.
Now Joseph, don't get us started with this childish behavior, like you seem to always do when things don't go your way. You can order something else from the menu because they don't have macaroni and cheese at the moment.
I want macaroni and cheese. 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 I want macaroni and cheese, please. Why can't you get me macaroni and cheese? It's right there on the menu. I don't think you want to serve me that because you think I'm too old for macaroni and cheese.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now. This is not how you behave in a restaurant. Okay?
I don't care. The waiter is being an entitled Karen and is refusing to serve me my macaroni and cheese.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you don't talk about the waiter like that. He's being honest with you, and this restaurant is currently out of macaroni and cheese. Now, get back in your chair and stop throwing a childish temper tantrum. Otherwise, you will be grounded and you're not getting pizza next weekend.
I want Papa John's pizza. 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 I want to go there next week.
My goodness, this is really getting embarrassing. As a matter of fact, this is even worse than when I threw a tantrum in a restaurant because I didn't like the fact that my salad had spinach.
I couldn't agree with you more, DW. I think we should eat at home instead. I had a feeling this was going to happen.
That's it. Joseph, Christopher, Reed. We're going straight home, and you're not getting pizza next weekend. Come on everyone.
Joseph. We are very angry with you right now. We cannot believe the way you acted at Red Lobster, all because something on the menu is unavailable. You could have ordered something else.
We told you if you behaved yourself, we would take you to get pizza next weekend. But no, you threw your usual childish tantrum. And I agree with DW, It was much worse than when she threw her bowl of spinach on the floor. You're also grounded, and next time we go to a restaurant, you're not joining us, and you will be having a babysitter. Now go upstairs to your room. Joseph, stop slamming doors.
Alright family, the food is ready, and the game is going to start any minute now. But before we dig in, I would like to say that I am thankful for this wonderful family, and how we can do a Super Bowl party together.
I really like what you just said. I am also thankful that we can finally have a Super Bowl party. Now, with that said, let's dig in. Dave, Julie, Miss Trunchbull just showed up in our house, using Goanimate logic. What is it that you want this time?
What do you think you're doing? Number 1, you're not allowed to be having a Super Bowl party right now because we're still under a stay-at-home order. And number 2, aren't you all too old to be watching the Super Bowl?
For your information, Karen, nobody is too old to be watching the Super Bowl. It's a national pastime, don't you understand that?
And besides, Goanimate City is not under any stay-at-home orders. That was 2020 when that happened. Now, I want you to leave our house right now.
No, not until you end your silly Super Bowl baby show party.
And I think you're here to bother my older brother again, aren't you?
That's why I want you to end this Super Bowl party right now. Because Brian is a big crybaby, and he learned it from his dad.
Miss Trunchbull, that is enough. My dad still acts childish sometimes, not as bad as before, because he's still working on his behavior. Now I want you out of our house now.
Yeah, get out of our house now. War.
See, this is why you're too old to watch the Super Bowl. It's just another baby show, and you want to know something? The Super Bowl is worse than Cocomelon.
Now Julie, everything is going to be alright. I'm going to get this all sorted out. So don't worry.
And isn't that my food you're trying to eat?
No, we bought this food ourselves just a couple of days ago. Now look, the game has already started, and you're ruining the party.
Crybaby, go to the special timeout corner right now.
We don't have such a thing in our house.
I don't care. Go to the timeout corner right now, you big-time troublemakers.
Miss Trunchbull, we told you a million times that the special timeout corner doesn't exist anymore.
You want to know something? I'm going to bring back the special timeout room, because you need to learn yourselves a really valuable lesson.
I'm afraid not, Karen. You are being very delusional right now.
Did you just call me delusional? Oh. You know that can get you into trouble with the FBI for doing that. I'm the most entitled person in the entire world, and I get whatever I want, whenever I want. Now, I suggest you give me back my food, and get out of my house before I put you in the special timeout corner. Also, you are all grounded for 17580364532901462342190. You know what this means. You're grounded until the Detroit Lions win the Super Bowl. Now, go to the timeout room, now.
You think you can ground me and my family? Just you wait when we call the police. You're going to be taken into the station.
And if you dare try to sue us in court, the judge isn't even going to hold the case this time. Karen tried to sue us and the case was quickly dropped.
I'm going to make sure that the judge does not drop the case this time around, and you'll see me winning in court, crybabies.
Look, you're not being realistic at all. The judge is not going to hold any more cases whenever some entitled Karen tries to sue someone in court. Now, for the millionth time, get out of our house, or we're going to call the police.
All of you, come with me to the special timeout corner.
That is it. You leave me no choice but to carry you out of our house.
Oh no 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 no. Please, I promise to be good next time. Hey, put me down this instant. Don't you realize what you're doing?
Stop it. Just stop it.
That was a really good thing Dad just did.
I could not agree with you more, Brian.
Alright then, now let's continue watching the Super Bowl and dig into this delicious food.
Alright, Miss Trunchbull, it's time to leave, before I have you taken into the police station.
No 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 no.
I can't believe I have to do this really difficult math assignment. And I wish Arthur would be here to help me since dropped out of school around the same time he moved in with Karen and Taryn. I don't know what to do anymore at this point. I don't want to do this math assignment. I would rather be playing Paw Patrol, on a roll. Oh good, Arthur is calling me. Maybe he will have a suggestion for me with regards to getting this silly math homework assignment done.
Good afternoon, Larry.
Good afternoon to you, Arthur. It's been a while since we last saw each other. How is it over at Karen's house?
Things are going a lot better for me because I am not getting grounded on a daily basis anymore. Karen and I have been watching episodes of Wonder Pet over the last couple of weeks, and we went around Goanimate City to complain to several store managers.
That sounds like a lot of fun. You don't even have to go to school anymore from what you told me, is that right?
Exactly. The day after I moved into Karen's house, we went to the school to inform the principal that I am dropping out, and I'm no longer enrolled in that school anymore. So this means, no more homework, no more tests, no more lunch detention. Anyways, would you like to come over and play Paw Patrol, on a roll?
I would love to, but I have to do this math homework assignment, and because of how difficult it is, it may take me all day to finish. But I'll try my best to get it done as fast as possible, perhaps with the help of good old Goanimate logic.
You know what? I know a better way for you to get your homework finished in just a short amount of time. And it's going to be better than Goanimate logic. So listen very closely.
What is it?
There is a website called Brainly, and you should look up the answers to every single math problem on your assignment. In that way, you won't have to show your work, and you can get the assignment done that way.
Wow, I never heard of that. So once I get my math homework finished, then I can come over to your house, I mean Karen's house, and we can play Paw Patrol, on a roll.
Sounds good then. I will let you go for now so that you can do your math homework. But once you're finished, let me know and then we can play Paw Patrol at Karen's house.
See you in about 2 hours, Arthur, and I can't wait to play Paw Patrol with you. Alright, so I better go on to this site that Arthur told me about. It's called Brainly. And using the site, along with Goanimate logic, I should be finished with my homework in less than an hour, and I will play Paw Patrol with Arthur. Yes, that is where I need to be. Now, to get my spiral notebook and my textbook, and then I will put the math problems into Brainly, and in no time I will have written down all the answers. Wow, is it just me, or was it the use of Brainly and good old Goanimate logic, that I got my assignment done in only 25 minutes. This has got to be the best thing that has ever happened to me. Now, I need to tell Arthur that I am done with my homework assignment. And then I can play Paw Patrol with him and Karen.
Larry Loud, why are you happy today?
I just got finished with my math homework assignment.
That's good to hear. Because normally you have been turning in your homework incomplete.
Anyways, I'm going to go for a walk around the neighborhood.
Okay. That's fine with me, but be sure to be back in 3 hours.
Alright class, remember that your math assignments are due right now. So please put them on your desks and I will come by and collect them. Tonight I will grade them, and I will hand them back to you tomorrow. Now, on with today's lesson. Will you all please take out your textbooks and turn them to page 214. Alright class, I have graded all of your assignments. I will hand them back to you right now.
Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? I got all of the right answers. I deserve an A+, not an F-.
Larry, stop the childish behavior. You need to see me after class with regards to your homework. Now let's get on with today's lesson.
But I got all of the answers correct. Please, just change my grade from an F to an A+.
Larry, stop it. You're not only embarrassing yourself, you're embarrassing the entire class. Now stop your childish tantrums so that I can teach today's lesson.
Give me an A+, 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 give me an A+. Why can't you change my grade to an A+? Is it that complicated? Please, Mr. Parker, you can't just give me a failing grade for no reason. I got all of the answers correct. So therefore, I should be getting 100%, not below 50%. This is so not fair, and I am going to sue you in court for this. Oh no, why am I in Miss Jones' office?
Well, I think you know why. Miss Jones, Larry Loud has shown academic dishonesty on his recent math homework assignment. He got all the answers correct, but he failed to show any of his work. And I believe he copied the answers straight from the textbook or some source on the internet. Anyways, I better get back to my class because I need to teach. You can deal with Larry.
Larry, I need you to come forward because I need to have a serious talk with you. Just why on earth would you look up the answers in the textbook? That is academic dishonesty, you know.
Actually, I did not copy from the textbook.
Well then, where did you copy the answers from?
Well, I used the site Brainly to look up the answers for my homework because I wanted to get the assignment done as quickly as possible so that I could play video games with Arthur, my best friend.
That is not a good reason to copy the answers for your homework. You're required to spend a minimum of a certain number of hours a week on homework. And that is why Mr. Parker gave you a failing grade on your assignment. Because you did academic dishonesty, you will be serving lunch detention for a week, starting from today.
I don't want to serve lunch detention. 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 Please, I want Mr. Parker to change my grade to an A+.
Too bad. The reason Mr. Parker gave you an F- is because you copied the answers from somewhere, and that is against policy. Now, get out of my office, go back to class, and stop throwing your childish tantrums. You're not in preschool. Also, I will be calling your parents about what you did. That's it. For throwing a tantrum, you will be serving 2 weeks of lunch detention with Mr. Parker.
Larry Loud, we can't believe you copied the answers from the internet on your math homework assignment, and because of that you have to serve lunch detention for 2 weeks. That's it.
You're grounded until the end of the school year. How many times did we say not to hang out with Arthur? And for hanging out with him, we may also extend your grounding into the summer. Now go upstairs to your room.
Joseph, just to let you know, your birthday is going to be exactly 1 week from today.
I know that. And I am very excited for it.
Your mother and I have been thinking we should go somewhere, even though you're grounded, since your birthday is coming up.
You know what I am thinking right now?
What is it?
I would like to go to Chuck E. Cheese's for my birthday. I've always wanted to have their delicious pizzas and play on the arcade games, and perhaps win Barney or Cocomelon toys.
Joseph, aren't you too old to go to Chuck E. Cheese's? You're going to be 11 years old. And Chuck E. Cheese's is primarily for toddlers, preschoolers, kindergarteners, and first graders.
No. I am not too old for Chuck E. Cheese's. That place is for kids of all ages. Besides, I can win a Barney or a Cocomelon toy there. I've always wanted Barney and Cocomelon merchandise.
Now don't get us started with that childish behavior. How about this? We will have a surprise for you on your birthday. We're going to take you somewhere that is like Chuck E. Cheese's. However, it will have more games, including bowling.
Wow, really?
Yes, but keep in mind it is a surprise. And you might enjoy this place even more than Chuck E. Cheese's.
That is going to be really exciting.
I know, and I think you're going to really like the place we're going to take you this Friday. Alright everyone, we're going to go to an entertainment center that is similar to Chuck E. Cheese's, Peter Piper Pizza, or Dave & Buster's. However, it's a surprise. But anyways, let's get into the car and head over there.
Alright everyone, here we are. And Joseph, I know you're going to like round 1.
Wow, this place really does look amazing. I wonder what games they have.
You'll have to wait and see. Anyways, let's all go in and have a nice time as we celebrate Joseph turning 11.
This place is amazing, I was right. A lot of arcade games.
Joseph, I knew you would. But hold on, there is a place that I know you will like more than the arcade games. Let's keep walking.
like to go bowling first. However, where are the toys that you get when you win a lot of games?
I'm afraid they don't have prizes here. This is different from the other entertainment venues you're familiar with, Joseph.
But I want to win a Barney toy, or a Cocomelon toy.
Joseph, how many times do we have to explain to you? You're too old for Barney, and you're especially too old for Cocomelon. That's why we decided to come here for your birthday.
This is the reason I wanted to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. This place doesn't have any prizes that I want. Chuck E. Cheese's has them.
Now Joseph, don't get us started with that childish behavior. Especially on your birthday. You're 11 years old. Okay?
Besides, your mom and I agreed that you're too old for Chuck E. Cheese's. We can get pizza here instead, okay?
Take me to Chuck E. Cheese's, 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 take me to Chuck E. Cheese's. Is it that complicated to take me to Chuck E. Cheese's? I want to win a Barney or Cocomelon toy.
Joseph, stop it. For the 1,000,000th time. We're not taking you to Chuck E. Cheese's. You're too old to go there. Now, get up off the floor and stop kicking and screaming like a 3-year-old.
Look, I'm just upset that you don't want to take me to Chuck E. Cheese's, because I really like Barney the dinosaur and Cocomelon. Also, I want to ride the train at Chuck E. Cheese's. Wah!
Joseph. Either we can stay here and go bowling, or we're going straight home, and you're getting grounded. Your choice.
Excuse me, are you this Beat family?
Yes, we are. Joseph, get up off the floor right now. You are in big trouble.
Oh no, Kevin, what are you doing here?
Why do you think I'm here? I could hear your very loud temper tantrum from several miles away. And because of this, you and your family need to leave the premises. Do not come back for at least 1 more week. Okay?
Look, we are sorry for what happened, Kevin. It's just that our son almost always throws these kinds of tantrums when things don't go his way.
I'm glad that you were sorry about what happened. But you need to leave this premises right now before I call the police.
Oh 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 oh. Joseph Christopher Reed. We cannot believe you threw a temper tantrum at round 1 and got us thrown out, on your own birthday. For this, you will be grounded for another week. And you want to know what this means?
This means we will not be celebrating your birthday at all this weekend. And as a matter of fact, we're going to postpone your birthday celebration until next weekend. This time, we're going to stay here at home and celebrate. We are not going anywhere. Now, go upstairs to your room now.
Can we at least go back to round 1? I'm really sorry.
No, because you got us thrown out. And you're grounded for a week. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Joseph. How many times do we have to tell you, do not slam doors?
I can't believe that number 1, my family did not want to take me to Chuck E. Cheese's on my birthday, and instead they took me to round 1, where they don't have any prizes, especially Barney toys or Coco Melon toys. And number 2, we're celebrating my birthday at home next weekend, all because I'm grounded. How much longer can this continue? I don't know what to do anymore. I think I just received a text message from someone. Let's see who it is from. Wait a minute, Joey is going to get on a Zoom meeting with me in about 45 minutes. Maybe he will have an idea for me to celebrate my birthday after my parents grounded me that day. Maybe he and Tom will take me to Chuck E. Cheese's this coming weekend so that I don't have to celebrate my birthday at home. Wouldn't it be the best birthday in my entire life?
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon to you, Tom and Joey.
How are you doing today?
I am doing pretty good, and how are both of you doing?
We're doing good as well. So, here's why we're holding a Zoom meeting.
We have a surprise for you since last weekend was your birthday, and your parents grounded you that day.
You do?
Yes, we do, so listen very closely to what we are about to tell you.
This weekend, we're going to take you to Chuck E. Cheese's and celebrate your birthday there.
This has got to be the best thing I have ever heard.
I know, we can have some pizza, play on the arcade games, and then win some prizes. They very likely have Barney or Coco Melon toys there.
So, I was thinking, what time should we meet up on Saturday?
Let's meet at 3 in the afternoon, outside of Chuck E. Cheese's. The restaurant is only 20 minutes walking from my house.
That sounds like a good plan. However, we must get going for right now. I have some chores to get done around the house so that I can get my weekly allowance.
And I have to get some homework done for my special class. But we will see you next Saturday at 3 in the afternoon, outside Chuck E. Cheese's.
You take care, Joseph.
Same to you, Tom and Joey. I am really looking forward to going to Chuck E. Cheese's.
See you then.
Well, finally, I have some friends who I can hang out with for my birthday, and we're going to my #1 favorite restaurant in the whole wide world. This is going to be the best birthday I have ever had.
Happy birthday, Joseph.
Happy birthday to you, Joseph.
Why, thank you very much, Tom and Joey.
No problem, my friend. Let's go get some pizza and then play on the arcade games and win preschool toys.
Good afternoon, and welcome to Chuck E. Cheese's. How may I take your order?
Yes, we would like one large pizza, half cheese, half pepperoni, a side of breadsticks, a large Pepsi, and a strawberry birthday cake.
Is that going to be all for you today?
Yes.
Your total is going to be $35 even. Your order will be ready in about 20 to 30 minutes.
Alright everyone, before we dig into this delicious pizza, I'd like this time to wish our friend Joseph a very happy birthday. And we wish you all the best. And after we have pizza and cake, we will be playing the arcade games and win preschool toys.
Thank you everyone for the birthday wishes. Now, with that said, let's dig into this delicious pizza.
Hey Jane, do you have any idea where Joseph could be? It's been over 45 minutes, and he still hasn't come home from his walk.
I have no idea where he could be. But I could have a feeling he snuck out of the house to go somewhere, even though he is still grounded. Let me see who just sent me a text message. Oh no, it can't be. I knew Joseph would sneak out of the house to go somewhere he isn't supposed to go because he's grounded.
Oh my goodness, where in the world did he go?
You won't believe this, Joseph went to Chuck E. Cheese's to meet up with his friends. He is going to be in a lot of trouble. Let's go pick him up. Actually, David, will you stay here and watch over Kate? I'm going to Chuck E. Cheese's myself. See you in a few minutes.
Alright, before we go play the arcade games and win preschool toys, let's dig into this delicious birthday cake. Happy birthday, Joseph.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you are in big trouble.
Joey, I knew I would find you here.
Tom, you're going to be in really big trouble when we get home. Let's go.
You too, Joseph, come on, let's go home.
Oh, 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 oh. Joey, we are very angry with you right now. We cannot believe you went to Chuck E. Cheese's with Tom to celebrate Joseph's birthday. That is it.
You will be grounded for another 3 weeks. And you know what this means? We do not want you and Tom hanging out with each other, especially with Joseph. And you are not allowed to leave the house other than to go for a walk around the neighborhood and go to your special classes. And when you do go for a walk, we want you back here in no more than an hour. Now go to your room. Joey, you do not slam doors.
Oh my goodness, Tom, we cannot believe you went to Chuck E. Cheese's when you said you were going for a walk. And worse, you met up with Joey and Joseph. For this,
you are even more grounded for another month, starting today and lasting until at least the end of March. Now go to your room and think about what you did. I will be up there to discuss it with you.
Joseph, for sneaking out of the house to go to Chuck E. Cheese's, you are grounded for 2 months. You are not permitted to leave the house, other than go for a walk around the neighborhood and go to school. And for sure, we want you to be back here at the house in no more than an hour. Now go upstairs to your room now.
You know what? I am tired of what I have to go through on a daily basis, getting grounded by my family, and not being able to do the things I like doing, watching my favorite baby shows such as Barney and Friends. I have tried several ways to get out of this, but every one of them failed. So I am going to have to come up with a whole new idea. You know, Arthur moved out of his parents' house and is now living with Karen. So I am going to do the same thing. That's why I will be getting on a Zoom meeting with him in a few minutes. Oh good, now I get to jump onto a Zoom meeting with Arthur. This is the movement I have been waiting for.
Good afternoon, Larry Loud.
Hey Arthur. It's good to talk to you again.
Same here. So, I have a really good plan with regards to you getting grounded on a daily basis by your family.
I know exactly what it's going to be about.
When you move out of your parents' house, you're going to leave their house at the same time I left my parents' house, which was the middle of the night, if I remember correctly. Karen is going to drive to your place at 11:30 tonight. And then when you get to the house, we will get you all settled, and then we can watch any baby show you like. Also, tomorrow, you and Karen are going to your school so that you can drop out.
You know what? I am really excited for this moment. I really am excited. Finally, I will not be getting grounded anymore by my parents, who are actually entitled Catherines.
I know. My life has gotten so much better since I moved out of my parents' house. Karen has been taking really good care of me, and I've gotten everything I've always wanted in my entire life. Anyways, I cannot wait for you to arrive. We're so excited to have you over at our place. I'm going to do something with Karen right now, but I'll see you later at midnight. Take care, Larry.
You take care as well, Arthur.
Larry Loud, it's finally good to see you again, after all this time. And I'm so proud of you for moving out of your parents' house.
I know. It's so good to see you again, Arthur.
Aren't we so happy that we're not getting grounded on a daily basis anymore?
Exactly.
And not only that, we get to watch all the baby shows we want to watch. Get everything that we want. And tomorrow, we're also going to have you not enrolled at this special school anymore.
Exactly, Karen.
So, Arthur, why don't you help Larry get settled and make himself at home? And then in a few minutes, we can watch CoComelon on the TV.
You know what? This is bring back memories of the day I moved out of my parents' house. Larry, don't you feel the same way?
Yes, Karen and Arthur. You are the best friends that I have ever had in my life. And finally, not only we get to watch our favorite baby shows, we also get play the PlayStation 5 whenever we want.
I know, one of these days, we need to play on the PlayStation 5. And as a matter of fact, my mother just gave me a PS5 as a late Christmas present.
Well then, why didn't you say so? After watching CoComelon for 2 hours, let's play on the PlayStation 5 tomorrow morning.
Lynn Sr., do you have any idea where Larry went?
Rita, you know what I am thinking? He snuck out of the house last night to go visit one of his troublemaker friends, when we told him not to see them. I am going to call him right now, and when he gets home, he is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Who is calling me this time? Hello?
Larry Loud, where are you? You need to come home because you're going to be late for school.
No, not anymore. And I am at Arthur's house.
What do you mean not anymore? And you're not supposed to be hanging out with Arthur, don't you remember?
Look, Dad. I am not coming home because I am fed up with being grounded on a daily basis and not being able to do the things I enjoy doing, like watching baby shows.
The reason we ground you is because you're misbehaving a lot. And another thing, you're too old for baby shows, which is why we don't want you behaving like a 3-year-old.
And the worst thing is, you never even give me a chance to say I'm sorry. Haven't you thought about that?
Larry, look, all we are trying to do is help you improve. That's all. I am sincerely sorry about the way we have been treating you.
I'm not going to accept your apology this time, Dad. I am officially moved out of the Loud house. And more importantly, I also moved out because I am just a fan-made character, and I do not make any appearance in the show whatsoever. Bye.
Why don't want Larry to be a fan-made character? Don't want Larry to be a fan-made character. Don't want Larry to be a fan-made character. Don't want Larry to be a fan-made character. Don't want Larry to be a fan-made character.
Lynn Loud Sr., stop it. You know that Larry does not actually appear in our show. He was created by Matt the Goanimator. Now, you're embarrassing yourself and the other kids.
No, he is not a fan-made character. He belongs in the Loud House series. Why can't you bring him back to the show where he belongs, you entitled Catherine?
Seriously, Lynn Loud Sr. Stop calling me an entitled Catherine. I'm telling you the truth, but you just keep acting like a grown 3-year-old like you always do. Alright, that's it. You can cry like a grown toddler. But remember, you're not getting this week's allowance. And I am going to get the kids ready for school.